don't know what's going on with the stream. Could be my connection. I don't know, beautiful people. Let's see something. I'm right here. Hold on. I don't know, baby. I think just my stream, because unfortunately I'm out in the sticks, and so the only way I can stream is through my phone, which is how I end up using, my data from there, because I can't get Wi-Fi where I'm at through my house, like using a computer. I can only do it through my phone, so, and every now and then it'll act up and it'll disconnect. So, it's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, you wish I was. Corn Pop. Corn Pop, you wouldn't know a real woman even if she knocked you flat on your behind. What do you mean, a little bit? Alright. This ain't the place for that. Hi, Joey. I saw your message, baby. So, anyhow, beautiful people, sorry for the interruptions. I know, baby. I'm just gonna have to remember from now on to have a second or third stream back up in case that happens. It happens, it seems like at least once or twice a week, so I don't let it get to me, baby. So don't let it get to you. Just take a deep breath. I'm here. Hey, Todd. Hi, cool YouTube girl. Aw. I'm okay, baby. I don't let things like that get to me. You know, I mean, look, I got knocked offline one night because of the snow. And we only got like 3 inches of snow, but it knocked me offline. But there was nothing I could do because my power went out, so. I take the punches as they come, baby. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. That's very sweet of you. You know, it's funny because right before I started streaming, as I was getting ready, I was playing one of my songs that I play sometimes before I start streaming. Which is the one by Destiny's Child called Survivor. And that's my song. And that speaks a whole lot about me. I remember when that song first came out when I was I was a teen, but I was like, what, maybe 17, I want to say. So that song gets me going. And I don't let life get me down like that, baby. So I'm a fighter and I'm a survivor. Thank you. Hi, Marvin. Totally not classified documents. That's not what this channel's about. This is a psychic tarot channel. I'm sorry, cool YouTube girl. I know a lot of people who suffer with anxiety. You just gotta take a deep breath and not think the worst. Beautiful is all you can do. And you gotta remember the things that you have no control over. The people, the things. Those are the things you can't worry about and allow them to get you down. You gotta release those and focus on what is within your control. All right, beautiful people. Hi, Tarology. Okay. Well, cool YouTube girl. Sweetheart. Don't let those people bully you. But honey, I can't have you in here because you're too young. So, I'm sorry, but I can't have you in here. Cool YouTube girl. Don't take it personally, sweetheart. I wish you well, though. And thank you, Tarology. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? Hi, Timothy. How you doing, baby? All right, let's get back into the vibe. As I was saying before, I think y'all are coming into the realization that there are people in your circle that aren't really your friends, even though they pretend and act like they're your best friend. They just want to block your blessings and get in your way, so don't let them, okay? Be stronger than that. All right, what else, Spirit? Okay. I feel like some of y'all don't feel like y'all are on steady ground. I get the established card, but I'm not reading it this way. The energy I'm picking up from this is more like y'all don't feel like y'all are as established as y'all should be. It's not for everyone, but it's for some of y'all. Y'all don't feel like y'all have enough resources to be established, to feel stable and secure in your life. And this is also why y'all are kind of feeling like y'all are drowning, hitting rock bottom in over your head. Beautiful people, you will get through it. What else, Spirit? Some of y'all are daydreaming, reminiscing on better times, or wishing for something more, something different, something better. And beautiful people, don't just wish or be hopeful, go after it. You know, if there's something out there you want, go out there and get it yourself. Don't wait for someone else to bring it to you. If there's something you want to manifest, hey, manifest it. Have those wonderful creative ideas and thoughts and put that out in the universe. And then start making plans step by step on how you're going to make that your reality. Turn those hopes and wishful thinking into fruition. All right. What else, Spirit? Oh, some of y'all may be having some legal matters y'all having to work on or take care of. I mean, this could be something as simple as signing a lease. That is a legal document. But this could be something even bigger than that. It could be, you know, buying a business. It could be you're in a business of providing services and there's contracts you have people sign. Or it could be something more personal, like a divorce or, you know, family custody issues. I don't know, beautiful people. Just focus on doing what you got to do to take care of your business. I don't read on legal. That's one thing I avoid because I'm no lawyer. So I can't advise y'all on that. All I could say is seek counsel if y'all have any legal matters or questions. Alright, Spirit, what else? Some of y'all are going through chaos, and this I was feeling before I came online. Y'all are really getting in y'all's emotions, I feel right now. And I feel like it's bringing y'all down. Like, I feel like y'all are just really downing. Like, y'all are like feeling like y'all are in over y'all's head. Getting lost in your emotions. Allowing those emotions to overwhelm you. Because I even get toxic at the bottom. And this is like telling me y'all are having arguments with people. Having disagreements. Not seeing eye to eye. And these could be the same people who pretend like they love you, care about you, want the best for you. But really deep down, they want to see you fail. They don't want to see you succeed. And those are the ones you got to cut ties from. Because they're no good. They're going to stand in your way to keep you from being successful. And don't let them win. Alright, I'm going to put that to the side. Okay. Let me pull this out real quick. Let's get into some keywords. And then I'll go over the tarot that I pulled for y'all. Okay. Dirt. Workaholic. Come up for air. Hidden element. Digging. Getting things started. Hitting goals. Reaching goals. Keep going. What's coming next? And I feel like this is exactly what Spirit wants to talk to y'all about. About keep going. You know, keep working hard. Keep your focus. Keep your eyes on what you're wanting to manifest and what you're wanting to create as your reality. Instead of just dreaming and talking about it, get out there and actually do it. Because Spirit's saying you're going to be successful, so keep going. Don't look behind you. Keep looking ahead of you. What else, Spirit? Oh, and then we have a doggy. Ability to devote yourself to your path. Happy, loyal, faithful, friend, devoted. And this really speaks to me about y'all being loyal to yourselves. Being happy. Feeling fulfilled. Staying on your path. And not allowing anything else to get in the way from you going forward. Even if with people watching and talking about you behind your backs. Because unfortunately, that's at the bottom of this deck. Stalking, watching, gossiping. Ignore the noise, beautiful people. It's just noise. It's just people talking. Those are the people who are projecting their emotions and the way they feel about themselves onto you. Don't absorb that energy. Let them suffer in misery by themselves. Even if they want to be sneaky. Because I get red, the color red, which is running away, red flag, sneaky, hidden agenda. I feel like people have a hidden agenda. And I feel like they're being sneaky. Doing sneaky, shady stuff. Again, like pretending like they're your friend, but they're not. So, beautiful people, like that color red, I mean, it's, you know, when we go to a traffic light, it's you know, to stop. Yeah, stop and cut ties for these people. They don't deserve to be in your positive energy and light. Don't allow them to suck your light out of you, is what Spirit just said to me. Alright, Spirit, what else? And then here comes the depression. I get the color blue. Depression, sadness, water, intuition, open spaces, inspiration. Get out of your sadness and use and transmute that energy. Instead of allowing it to overwhelm you and bring you down and think like you're no good, you can't do anything, no, you won't succeed. Transmute that energy, alchemize it, and allow it to be your fuel to light that fire inside you to keep going. Allow it to inspire you instead. Just like all those people who are gossiping, allow that negative energy to transmute it, alchemize it, allow it to be used as fuel for you to keep going and fighting harder. Even on those days when you want to give up, let that be a reminder. It's like, no, you want to prove them wrong instead of proving them right. And the last one is green. Green-eyed monster, actually, harmless, friendly, green flags, can't grasp it yet. Yeah, I think someone is acting like a green-eyed monster. I get that front. Someone's pretending. And if they are coming off cross as friendly again, I feel like it's just a facade. You know, and that doesn't mean that's everyone who y'all come in contact with or who y'all are close with, but there's at least one or two that Spirit wants y'all to keep in mind. One more, Spirit. And we came jumping out. And then I get the color white. Fresh mindset. Playful, the full. Keep an open mind. Be flexible and adaptive. Innocence, new beginner mindset. And I feel like y'all need to have an open mind. And be flexible. And know that, yes, maybe you got to start over again. But have a strong mindset to keep going. Know that you're going to do more than the minimum. Even if that means you got to take a time out for yourself to make sure you are being taken care of, your needs, your wants right now. You know, to recharge your energy, your life force. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But it doesn't mean you get to sit there forever either. So fill yourself up, fill your spirit up again, where you're fully recharged, and go at it again. But don't sit it out, beautiful people. All right, I'm putting that away now. Okay. Do I dare? I guess. I'll pull a few cards from What's the News. Wilbur, I smile when I'm ready to smile. All right. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Spirit, you can't give me half the deck here. Oh, Lord. Oh, here we go again. Kinky ways, fantasies and fetishes, sexually open, looking to explore. Some of y'all getting lost in y'all's fantasies over here. Having some kinky ideas. I mean, beautiful people. If that's what y'all into. You know, I ain't saying nothing. I know some of y'all are some freaks. Just saying. What else, Spirit? Oh, Lord. Them kinky ways get somebody pregnant. This came out once before, y'all. This is interesting how it came out after this card. Here's kinky ways, fantasies, and now we get this card. So, at least one of y'all, someone's pregnant or you're pregnant. So, I would go to the doctor. Hey, Sandy. You're not that freaky, just very little. Hey, honey. You won't hear no judgment from me. Whatever y'all do, if y'all into that 50 Shades of Grey kind of thing. You know. Starstruck, your name's Amanda. Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Starstruck. My name's Amanda, too. Hi, Jaquisha. How you doing, beautiful? All right, Spirit, what else? Ooh, Lord. Is this going to get a little steamy now? Oh, yeah. And then we got cuffing season. Oh, boy. So some of y'all, somebody, at least one of y'all, I'm getting like one of those friends with benefits energy. So whoever you got friends with benefits, or maybe this is your side person that you don't want your main sweetheart to know about, them kinky fetishes, got somebody here pregnant during cuffing season. So I suggest y'all check on that, especially if you haven't talked to that person, or if you yourself, my ladies, hey, if y'all got a little freaky during cuffing season, make sure you're not pregnant. Just saying. Should ever want a raincoat? That's right, Rodolfo. Hi, baby. Hi, Bill. Oh, when we oiling up for cuffing season, isn't cuffing season pretty much over? I don't even know when cuffing season is. I know it starts like what? Pretty much in the fall time. And it normally ends like right before spring. I don't know, baby. Hey, baby, you been getting a little wild, Sandy? Might be you, baby. Someone's a little insecure. I get paranoid. Someone's being very cautious and insecure. Oh, and I meant to tell y'all, after I pulled that cuffing season card out, this was at the bottom of the deck. So y'all better have a light bulb moment. Think about who that possibility could be. I be checking. But that's funny, Sandy. One more, Spirit. Yeah. But like one of y'all said, make sure y'all wear a raincoat next time. to keep it classy. And have fun and laugh. That's what life's all about. Not being stuck in the blues like this card is. Not allowing this to get you down, but be happy. Joy. Have fun. Have adventures. Make new, wonderful, happy memories. But in case some of those happy memories involves something having to do with kinky ways and cuffing season, make sure you wear a raincoat, or you make sure the other person wears a raincoat. Just saying. I like that one, Sandy. That's right. Please do. Especially if you're not wanting any babies. Because it's not fair to them. All right, beautiful people. Now for the reading, the cards I pulled for y'all. So, the messages from spirit guides. First card up, worry is a wasted emotion. And I know y'all know this, and this card comes up a lot, but I feel like y'all been very worried about something lately, especially since I was out this past day. Like, I feel like something else happened, and now y'all are getting all back in y'all's emotions again. And Spirit wants to remind y'all to let that go, because this is your transformation period. So there are going to be times where you are going to feel a little emotional, because Spirit's trying to accelerate you. They're trying to get you to ascend. And with that is the rebirth, which is going to bring about many emotions and worries. But you can't get lost in them, beautiful people. Welcome this change in. Go through this transition. It might be a little painful, yes, but there's going to be sunlight at the end of this rain cloud of emotions you're going through right now, along with all those worries. Because the next one is, Spirit wants to remind y'all to focus on the positive. And next to focus on the positive means having more fun. So have fun to get you in that positive, happy mindset, to get you out of your dark spaces that you go, your mind has a way of wandering, and allowing those dark blue emotions come through. Turn them around, have some fun, so you have happiness and joy, even if it's for a little while, to let you forget. But you need those breaks, because you need to recharge your energy back with positive, happy energy. Now, if we're going to go through a little bit of chaos, at least have some happiness in between it to give you a break. And the last one is possess self-confidence. And I know many of y'all do struggle with self-confidence. So Spirit's asking you to surrender to this. Surrender to your own higher good, your own higher being, your self-confidence. Know that you are better than you give yourself credit for, and you are stronger than you give yourself credit for. And you have so many different gifts and talents that's unique to you, that you need to be confident in and be comfortable in, because that's what Spirit's trying to send you towards. They're trying to get you to level up, but they need you to surrender to that too. And by surrendering means you're confident. You're even okay to deal with even some of the flaws you have that maybe you feel like others won't accept you for. Whether others accept you for it or not, it doesn't matter until you first accept those things about yourself. And you can still walk with your head held high in spite of having those flaws or difficulties, challenges, traumas, any of those things, even hurts. Still stand tall and strong and be confident in yourself. Your better self deserves that. So if I got to kick y'all in the butt a little bit to remind y'all of that, I will. Even if I got to go find me a whip real quick to remind y'all, just to give y'all a laugh, I will. Hi, gratitude. How you doing, beautiful? All right, now for the tarot. Because beautiful people, like I said, I feel like y'all been locked in like a Nine of Wands energy. Where y'all are just going through the trenches, going through something heavy, battling yourself, almost at the point of wanting to give up. The spirit is saying, don't give up. You're almost there. I feel like recently, this is recent past energy. Y'all were in this Queen of Wands energy, which is all about passion, creativity, having that forward action, that confidence, that movement to keep going forward, to keep pushing ahead. But I feel like some of y'all got, some of your energy, that positivity from people in your close circle who you felt like you could rely on. Um, I feel like you felt like, just recently you had more support than the way you're feeling right this moment. Because I get the Four of Wands with this. So there was a lot more support there. Maybe not so much now because I feel like some of y'all come to that realization that there's someone that you've been leaning on who really isn't there for you. And beautiful people, understand me. Even I've just recently gone through that. Like there's someone who said they would be there for me, and they even sat there and said that, um, other people talk, but I perform with actions, and my actions will show it. And at first, their actions did. They showed me they were there. But guess what? They've been ghosts. They've been a ghost for what, like 2 weeks now? And you know what I did? I told them, I'm not chasing you. You know what? If you want to be here, you're going to be here. If you don't, whatever. But what I did do, by me pretty much saying goodbye and let them go is, you know what? You've hurt me. You know, you let me down. I miss you, but you still hurt me. And that's all I need to say. And that's me closing the door on that chapter. And no, they ain't coming back. And I won't allow them come back. So don't allow those people to come back to you, okay? Even if people want to come back and say, listen, I messed up. I'm sorry, you were right. Doesn't mean that they get a free pass to come in and cause torment and disrupt your life again, okay? And that's what y'all need to be reminded of, because I get y'all in the present energy of the hangman, which is the awakening. So I feel like some of y'all are feeling stuck. Others out there, y'all are having and are able to see this from a different point of view now than what you were able to see it from before. And I feel like that point of view is like this death card, knowing that this person, group of people, it could even be a place, is no good for you anymore. And it's time to let them go, because they're getting in the way of this, of you transcending and transitioning, going through your transformation. So don't allow them to block this. Don't allow them to get in your head, okay? You know what? Some things in this life have to come to an end, and sometimes that means friendships. It means, walking away from a romantic partner even. And yeah, it may even involve a family member. But you're doing yourself a disservice by allowing these people in your life who aren't good for you. So as much as it hurts, and I'm not saying it's not going to hurt or it doesn't hurt, love yourself more to walk away so you can keep going, because I feel like Spirit's trying to bring an opportunity towards you. You want to change your life. I get the Eight of Wands in the center, which is at the core of all of this. There's a lot of things that are happening in your life right now. Things are coming at you at a rapid rate of speed, and you're getting a little overwhelmed at times. Some of it's good, some of it not so good. But just hold, your feet planted firmly on the ground. Make sure you're grounding yourself. Make sure you're centering yourself, meditating. Go into a breathing exercise or meditate so it doesn't drown you. Okay, because Spirit's bringing you new opportunities. Because I get the Ace of Pentacles with this, and this is all about new opportunities, new abundance coming towards you. And I even have the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of my other deck I pulled some of these cards from. So Spirit's saying there's opportunity coming towards you. But again, it can't come in until you let go of those people from your past who aren't doing you well. You got to make room for this growth. These people aren't growing with you. You're outgrowing them is what's happening. And that's why it's time you got to separate yourself and now grow, even if that means you got to stand on your own. But what's going to stop you too is by you getting lost in the past and not able to let go, because I get the Five of Cups in y'all's obstacle and challenge. The things that will work against you is focusing too much on the past, too much on the things that have happened that didn't turn out the way you wanted them to, instead of focusing on the positive and looking ahead. And right now, things, again, might not be as strong as you would like them to be. You may feel like your, foundation has been cracked, and maybe it has. But those cracks, as long as you keep looking ahead and working on filling in those cracks and putting, your thoughts into action, whatever you feel like you weren't able to fulfill, will you will be able to fulfill it. But as long as you don't get stuck in that mindset of you can't do it. Because if you get lost here in this Five of Cups, you're going to block this Nine of Pentacles from coming in. Don't do this. You want to be in this Nine of Pentacles energy. So instead of, feeling like you're going to achieve something and have all this abundance, it'll be the other way around. So don't cheat yourself, beautiful people. And the outcome, I get the Tower, but don't let this Tower scare you. Okay, this is just telling me that there is much needed change coming. And yeah, change is scary. And yeah, it may, get a little rough at times, but it doesn't have to be a huge um, earthquake. Don't feel like it's a huge um, volcano erupting to destroy your life, to turn it upside down. It's just telling me that there's change coming, but it's much needed change. Because with this change, you're going to end up in this Empress energy, the co-creator of your future, of your life, your dreams, your wants, your ideas, your inspirations, your aspirations, all of these things is going to come out once you get through this change, this transition period, transform to come out in this Empress. And this Empress is very abundant, and that's where you want to be. Because Spirit's advice is be the Fool. This is a new start. Starting over for some of y'all, yes, but this is a new start, a new path, a new journey. And yes, you may have to walk it alone, but you're not really alone. And that's the other thing y'all got to be reminded of. You're not alone, okay? You will meet people down the road, but Spirit needs you to take this path first and be willing to take it. And then they want you to come into this Emperor energy. Take charge, take direction, take initiative. Make those decisions to want to be better for yourself and grow. Which also means having to be also in this Queen of Swords energy. And this means, knowing you have all this knowledge and experience. And yes, you've been, hurt, in your past, but you're not going to allow those people in your past who have hurt you to allow you to be bitter and resentful either. You're going to transmute this energy and keep going forward. But you're also going to use this sword and cut the ties from the people, places, and things that aren't serving your highest good anymore. And that's what Spirit wants you to do. Okay? And now for the oracle cards I pulled for y'all. The first one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one I pulled is Another Chance to Be. And this card says, many species on our planet can naturally regenerate. An octopus restores a limb when injured. A dormant tree awakens in the spring with new leaves. Now you too are invited to experience the revival of something in your life. It may have been on hold, or something you had to repair, or something you thought was lost, but now can be reborn in a new form. The universe is giving you the gift of a second chance. If the renewal is of a relationship, it can be a beautiful thing. After a challenge and disconnection, You now may have a better understanding of each other's needs. Then you can make the conscious decision to move forward and evolve together, perhaps with changes to the shape of the relationship. In any situation, the rebirth isn't something you stand by and just watch. It will take some effort on your part, but the results will be more than worth it. Mistakes may have been made on your manifestation journey, but you learn from them and regroup. Now is the time to reclaim your faith, your vision, and your hope. No matter your question, a second chance is assured. This is a second chance, beautiful people, to walk into a new life, a new start, a new beginning once again. Just like this full card, wherever you went. New path, start again, rebirth, second chance. Lean into this energy. Allow it to transform you for the better. And peel away the old pieces of yourself that are no longer serving you. Let go of the negativity, the doubts, the fears, the worries, and give power to your hopes and your dreams, and alchemize to turn it into your own reality by taking this new path. It's another chance. So don't give up. And the next one is from Oracle of the Seven Energies, the land between. You're in the process of change. You know that you were called to it and can no longer be who you were, but you aren't sure what the next experience of your life will be. You are in between what was and what could be, in a pupal stage, like during the metamorphosis of the caterpillar into the butterfly. However, you can't just skip the messy parts. You have to endure the unknown and uncomfortable as you reinvent yourself. The thing is, you're not quite there yet. You have one foot in the past. Even if you're ready to shed that version of yourself and become something new, you must start redefining who you are in the context of your question. What do you believe is possible when you get to the next place? Can you explore this stage of your evolution to get to know yourself better? The process in between worlds is where things get really interesting. You learn how to manage your fear, how to stay present in the now, how to see in the dark. You absorb the lessons offered to you with grace because you can't go any faster. This is a real test of emotional fortitude, patience, trust, and humility. Once you have made this no man's land your home, it will be part of you. Then whatever was set in motion comes to life. This is what you've been waiting for. When you look back, you will grow to love the place in between, for that is where you were reborn. And again, beautiful people, this is about learning ourselves, allowing ourselves to transform, to change, go through that development, be in those gray areas. Yes, you might be torn between two worlds, but that's where you're in that cocoon as the caterpillar, getting ready to transform into this big, beautiful butterfly, getting ready to open and break out of that cocoon and fly again. So fly, and fly high. Don't allow the winds, be what holds you down, because of those winds, carrying those doubts, negativity, anything related to the past that's not happy or pleasant. Those are the things you're flying away from. You're flying into brighter light, into a higher place. So transform. And then I pulled a couple of cards from one of my other angel decks. And the first one is, this is a blessing in disguise. Be patient and have faith that your angels have this situation under control. What will come is far better than you dare to dream. So what you are going through right now, even if it's challenging you, even if you feel like you're at your breaking point, it's a blessing in disguise. And soon Spirit will reveal to you exactly why. So focus on the positive. There's always a silver lining to everything. And the other one is someone new is coming. An important new relationship is on the horizon. Open your mind and heart so that happiness can enter your life. New people are coming towards you, okay? This doesn't have to be romantic, beautiful people, okay? It can be, but it doesn't have to be. It could be new friends. Maybe you find your soul tribe and they become your BFF. Or maybe it's a distant relative that you never met that suddenly reaches out. But there are new people coming towards you. And again, in order for them to come towards you, you've got to release the people of your past. Release the ghost of your past, is what Spirit just said. So the ghost being your past people, the ones who, you know, always said you would never be anything, never do anything, or you wouldn't be able to survive without them, and so on. Those are the ones you set yourself free from, like this Queen of Swords. Use that sword, cut yourself from them, so that these new people can come through. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates and leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit y'all, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, well, I don't believe you heard this for no reason. I believe there's messages here that you were meant to hear. It just may mean it's not meant for you right now, but it doesn't mean it couldn't be true for you down the road. If you should ever feel called to this reading again, it'll be here for you. All right, beautiful people, let me put these cards up and say hi to the rest of y'all who came. And since my stream got interrupted, all right. Hi, Lord Smith. How you doing? Hi, True Soldier. Hi, East Isle. Do I believe in dark spirits? Define dark spirits. You feel like this general is specifically to you right now? Sandy, it could be, baby. Many times I notice when I do my general collective, spirit will normally focus on one person. I mean, yeah, I try and take in everyone's energy, but you know, it's for the person who really needs it more than anything. But some of the messages is supposed to apply to everyone in some capacity. So I'm happy to hear that, baby, that it spoke to you that much. Hi again, beautiful Judith. Hi, Joseph. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Sunrise Solitude. Well, welcome, beautiful soul. Hi, Sarah Thompson. Hi, Flavio. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? And hey again, Gratitude. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Starstruck Charm. Hi, Bill Michaels. And Rodolfo. And anyone else who's here that I may have overlooked. Welcome. Welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here. Whoa. Oh, you're welcome, gratitude. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Oh, wow, really, Sandy? Wow, that's crazy, baby. Well, no, it's going to be okay, Sandy. Feeling gravy, gratitude? That's what I like to hear. Hi, Colleen. Lord Smith, you're funny, baby. If we're talking about alcohol, yeah, rum's good. I'm gravy myself, gratitude. Thank you for asking. I've been getting my office organized the past couple of days. So I was able to finally get my decks out of boxes and set them up on shelves instead of them being all piled up in the few brown boxes most of them seem to be piled up in. How old am I? True soldier, I just turned 44 on Monday. Yes, I do have my Red Bull here. Right here, baby. I got this one. And this one. So I'm good to go. Okay. Let me put these decks up. So what y'all been up to while I was out? You're so funny, Sandy. I know you didn't come see me Monday, Sandy. I was worried about you, baby. I was wondering if everything was okay with you. You prefer Aussie Lemonade Monster? Never had it. Thank you, gratitude. New shelf? No, it's not new. I've had it. I just finally put it to use and put all my decks on them instead. That's a bit just sitting here looking like furniture not getting used. I'm Gravy, MPRH. How you doing, sweetheart? So yes, I turned 44 Monday. You prefer herbal tea, Judith? Yeah, I like tea, but I like sweet tea. Us Southern people like our tea extra sweet, like sun tea. My daddy used to make some of the best sun tea I ever had. You go to California to visit and go to the restaurant and order tea. They don't have sweet tea. It's all unsweet. It's like, ugh, I can't drink it. So then you got to ask the server if they can bring you some hot sugar water. So you can make your tea sweet right there. I'll never forget that. Hi, Raina. Sweetheart, yes, honey. I actually just got finished doing the collective reading, honey. I know it does, Lord Smith. I know it does. I have to remember to say tarot decks so y'all know what I'm talking about. So don't get twisted. A denim skirt? Not since I was a little girl. I rarely wear denim. Yeah, well, guess you're going there by yourself as position gaming. No MPRH, I didn't shoot any pool on my birthday. I could have, but it was raining outside, baby. I didn't want to go anywhere. I went to sleep after I ended the stream that night, and um, I looked outside. I watched. I lay down, tried laying down, and I slept maybe a few hours on and off. I was afraid I was gonna sleep through my birthday, so I think I tossed and turned. But when I finally decided to get up, I looked out the window and it was all gloomy and raining. And I was like, oh no, I ain't going nowhere. So I stayed home instead. But I came in here and cleaned up my office some. I cut down a bunch of boxes I had piled up in the corner. And then yesterday I came in here and took all my tarot and oracle decks and stuck them on the shelves and moved my other shelf over, so. And I got strawberry cheesecake. That was my birthday cake. My accent, it's southern. I have a southern twang. Gloomy and raining is standard operating conditions in England. Is it, Lord Smith? I didn't know that. I figured it would be, y'all would get a lot of nice weather too. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you, Mahala. No, Sandy? Well, I'm gonna cut me a piece of cheesecake here in a minute. Y'all should see how big this cheesecake is. Like, I'm not talking about the cheesecake you get from the grocery store to where it's like only like this, you know, thick. No, this cheesecake is like this. I kid you not. It's that tall. Lord Smith. That's true, baby. But if you have some actual cheesecake, it's really good, baby. It's not the same kind of cheese, but it's funny that you say that. Because I used to think the same thing. Sanhati, listen, let me get this out of the way. I don't know where you from, but I'm an American, and here in the United States, you know, when we meet a stranger, we normally say hello to them first. You know, we remember to be polite, courteous, respectful. And when we ask someone for something or ask a question, we normally remember our manner to say please and thank you. So you didn't do any of those things. Like, I mean, were you born in a cave? I just don't understand. Why is it so hard to say hello to someone you don't know? And why is it so hard to remember to say please and thank you? But let me not forget, I don't read third party. And my readings are $30 US. Well, Sandy, I'll show you my cheesecake, baby. I was getting ready to go cut me a slice anyways. And you should see these strawberries. They're huge. So make sure you try strawberry cheesecake, Sandy, because it's pretty good, baby. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. So I'm meant to grab some. See? Here you go, Sandy. This is cheesecake. Look how thick that cheesecake is. It's definitely not a grocery store cheesecake. And look how big those strawberries are. This is so good. I didn't get a bite of this until last night. Oh, thank you, Judith. Yes. No, it's definitely not a fake channel. Isn't it, Sandy? It's huge. I can't eat that by myself. Miles, hi, baby. It is good. Them strawberries are good. They're sweet. I'll be munching on this thing the whole night. That with the Red Bull, I'll be buzzing all night long. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Little bit. You hear, baby? Yeah, Kratos, you wish I was. You wouldn't know how to handle a real woman like me. Oh, baby, if you had seen the whole cake, I mean, that box, I kid you not, it's like this and like this. It's huge. It weighs as much as my bowling ball. Carrot cake. Now, that would be good, too, Judith. You want to send me a piece? So, this cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory is huge. It's not no little cheesecake, I can tell you that. Carrot cake's good too. I haven't had it in a long time, but I'd eat carrot cake too. See, this cheesecake's better than a regular birthday cake. I do love blueberries too, but strawberries are my favorite. Hello, Gio Gomez. How you doing, honey? Lord, what do you mean you never had a birthday, baby? Little bit. Are you still here, baby? Yes, Judith, that does sound good. You'd have to save it for me, beautiful, so I can inhale this cheesecake first. I won't inhale it. It'll take me some time to eat it. I'm good. Rajwardon, how you doing? Thank you for asking. Well, welcome, Gio. I'm happy to have you. Come on, get. I don't know, sweetheart. People come and go in here. I don't keep track. I got a lot of subscribers that come in and out through the night. Well, thank you. Frank, hello to YouTube. Just curious. I didn't know YouTube was a dating site. Someone, informed me. Is it a dating site now? Because I didn't get the memo. I read tarot here. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Thank you, Judith. People acting crazy. All right. A little bit. I don't know where you went, baby. But, okay, this is thing night, y'all. So I was thinking, let me get my Rebel deck first. Well, I thought I had it out. Oh, it's right here. Dating sites aren't even dating sites anymore. Well, what are they, Lord Smith? I don't know, baby. I don't go on them, so. Whenever I've been on the market, I look in public, in person, not on the internet. Well, Sandy, it's also that too, baby. It's all of them things. Oh, is that what it is, Lord Smith? Yeah. I don't have time for that nonsense either. That's why they're single though, baby. Lord Smith. That's why if you're having trouble finding somebody, that would be why, baby. Because they're looking for someone to fill up that emptiness, that void where they lack themselves. Judith, unhide Sandy Martin. I think you might have hit him by accident. Thank you, honey. Well, you know, Patrick, some people like boiled eggs. I like egg salad, so. Yep. So, I was thinking, y'all, if I could find that other deck. Pulled out. You know how we always talk about, or I should say I talk about, growing, becoming better individuals, evolving. Just kind of like how the general collective reading was, talking about a rebirth, transformation type. Well, sometimes I know we get in our own way, not consciously realizing it, but subconsciously, because we have things from our past that's kind of putting those blocks in place. Hi, KDS. Oh, I missed you too, honey. Yeah, because I don't even think you popped in here on my birthday, KDS. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Hi, America. I'm gravy, beautiful. How you doing? Oh, that's cool, Patrick. Hi, Luke. How you doing, sweetheart? Good seeing you again. So, I think sometimes it's hard to walk back into our past, even if that goes back to when we were children. But sometimes that's how we got to go back in order to evolve, to go forward, to face those things in our childhood. That could be what's part of holding us back. It could even be part of what is actually even affecting our own self-esteem and self-worth. Maybe someone told us when we were a child that we weren't good enough, and now that's stuck with us. So in order to evolve, we got to move forward. Okay, Nightbot. I don't know where you came from because I surely don't have you. So I figured I didn't, Judith. I don't have that program. I mean, I considered using it, but I've heard mixed things about Nightbot. Okay. Oh, everything's well with me, Luke. I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. I hope the same for you, honey. Hello, Texas. So, I was thinking for theme night, we can do, I mean, I got the Rebel deck for the Lapse and Sarcasm, but I figured the other one I could pull from is the Healing the Inner Child deck that I have. So, and I know this may go deep for some, but I just wanted to get y'all's thoughts. Aw, thank you, America. Thank you, Gio. Hi, Josh. How you doing, honey? Because I want to do shadow work with y'all, but I figured in order to even go down that journey of doing shadow work with y'all, we got to go back that far to look at our inner child first. And I even have my other Rebel deck, the little game one. Because I also got these other decks. These aren't tarot or oracle decks, but they just have different images of things that might draw on something from your childhood. A reminder of something. And it could even be something deep that maybe you forgot, that's been repressed, that you don't even realize. Because that does play into shadow work part of shadow work is also dealing with things that has to do with memories, things we've repressed. So like, let's see. Before I get these decks confused, I think, yeah, okay. You're so funny, Sandy. Well, I'm glad you're all for it, baby. I know some people it's uncomfortable, and I understand. But I know for others, y'all would be game for it. So, if y'all don't want to focus on the shadow side, I can pull from a different deck. I'll give y'all the option, though. If you don't want me to go into like that healing inner child oracle, I'll go and pull from like an angel deck instead. Y'all let me know. I do have all my angel decks. Try to find them. I think this is the one I used before. Okay. Well, that's good to know, Sandy. Because that's, you know, it's like y'all know I bought those shadow decks, which I will eventually use, but I thought we could start here first. Because I do have another oracle deck that's supposed to like be for both the shadow and the light. And we can get to that another day. I thought I would start with this first. So let me see. Let me move this stuff around. Because like this Friday, y'all, I believe is the full moon. And that would be the perfect time to like go through and think about the things in your life that you want to like let go of, that you want to release into the universe. And part of that would be like some of those things that maybe you've been fighting that you didn't realize, that go back when you were a child, or just even something that's happened in recent years that's, you know, caused you to go within, feeling scared like you're running away from something, a deep hurt of some kind. I'll put this to the side. I like that, Sandy. And you know I got one of her decks too, so that's pretty funny. Well, that's good, America. You feel that way, sweetheart. Because like I said, I can understand for some people it's hard. It's hard to face. But you can't grow or evolve if you don't face the ghost of your past. So, either way, we're going to have some laughs in here too. That's what that Rebel deck is for. So let me get to this. Let me erase my list. All right. Oh, America. I can understand that, honey. All right, America. Sandy. Judith, you want on this list, sweetheart? And Josh, you want shadow work? Okay, baby. Well, I'll be able to ask y'all when I get to y'all. I'm just gonna make the list right now for everyone who wants. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? To pull the cards from Judith. You know what, Mutt? I'm a damn good-looking 44-year-old. That's what I can tell you. Yes, Sandy, you are, baby. Judith, do you want me to read for you, sweetheart? Do you want an angel or inner child, you know, that kind of thing in a rebel? Okay. I'm just making a list right now, Judith. I just want to make sure I got everybody here. 420, you want a reading, baby? Aw, thank you, America. Yep, I just turned 44. Oh, Judith, I think you accidentally hid America. Thank you, Josh. Can you unhide America for me, please, Miss Judith? Thank you, Cristiano. I don't feel 44. No, that's not what she meant, sweetheart. She was saying she is 53. right. Let me start with you, Sandy. That's okay, Judith. Hey, beautiful. I appreciate you being here, honey. So, and helping me. All right, Sandy. I'm just going to trust that Spirit's going to let me pull one of these cards out. And it's going to have speak to you in some way, baby. This deck is not tarot or oracle. It has pictures on it. But it has to do with going down that kind of road, so. And then I'll pull a card from my oracle. Healing the inner child. All right, Spirit. Hi, Chief. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Spirit. All right. So we have this one, Sandy. I don't know if this speaks to something to you. Baby, this can be recent. This can be all the way to your young childhood, baby. But a time in your life that could have caused some kind of inner conflict within yourself. It made you doubt yourself or question yourself. Or made you want to repress some memories. And now I'm going to get to the Healing Child Oracle. It does? Okay. Now I'm going to pull an Oracle card for you. This is the message from Spirit when it comes to it. Alright, Spirit. One card for Sandy, please. Thank you. Yeah, Chief, I got a big, huge piece of strawberry cheesecake over here, baby. My birthday cake. Okay. The card I got is Empress. This is what this card means. Thank you, Josh. Nicholas Wardlaw. My personal paid private readings are $30 US here. Right now I'm just doing themes. Save you a piece, America. I can do that, honey. Yeah, Chief, you want to see my cheesecake, baby? This is just one slice of my cheesecake I got. And look how big those strawberries are. They're huge. So, that's my birthday cake. So I'm over here munching on it while I do this with y'all. Oh, it is so good, Josh. All right, Sandy. So it says, here's Empress. And it says, what if we never left the garden? This card invites you to embrace yourself with compassion and see the beauty and tenderness within you just as respectfully as you witness the beauty all around you. There is nothing to be ashamed of. The earth is your mother and she is here with you and for you always. Do you feel separate from the sun and the moon, the mountains, the roots, and the flowers? Beloved, you cannot be separate, as you are made of the elements of the earth, and to earth you shall return at the end of your life. Your soul knows it journeys beyond time and space, and it is unafraid and filled with love. This reality is hard to trust at times, and this card reminds you, you are perfect and lovable just as you are. Allow the air around your skin to embrace you, the earth to hold you, the waters to move through you, and the inner fire to guide you. And then here's the inner child. How does your inner child feel as you look at this image? Recall or imagine a moment of childhood when you did not feel any separation between you and the outside world. Maybe you were walking barefoot on the grass or swimming in a lake, making a snow angel. Allow yourself to be held in the lap of the elements, nourished by earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Your inner child doesn't question their connection to these elements. Say out loud to yourself and your inner child, we are home. We belong here in our body. Ooh, that was deep. And then, let's see. For the Rebel card. Spirit noted again. Well, you know, baby, I'm not psychic for nothing. Alright. I'm glad that hits home for you, baby. Alright, Spirit. One card for Sandy, please. And it says, you are talented and effing amazing. The world needs your power. Use your voice. Just don't use it for dumb shit. And that's right, baby. Use that voice of yours. Don't trust you with a wrench, Chief. Why not, baby? I would trust you with a wrench. And that's what I have for you, Sandy. So I hope it helped you, baby. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Again, that spoke to your core. Well, I'm glad. That's what Spirit needed me to speak to. Is that right, Chief? Chief, you want me to read for you, baby? I'm doing Rebel cards, and then I'm giving y'all a choice to either pull from a Healing Inner Child, which is kind of going into your shadow work, or do you want an angel card? He doesn't want to be one. I've already asked him. Chief, do you want to be a mod or not, baby? I know I asked you once before. Okay. All right, Merica. You want an angel card? All right, honey. Let me get... See, I told you, Judith. Hi, JB. All right, Chief, I got you on my list, baby. I just got a few people ahead of you, sweetheart. And y'all don't forget to subscribe and like the stream, please. And JB Real, I'm deeply sorry for your loss, honey. I'm sending you healing light, love, and comfort. I've been down that road, sweetheart. I lost my mama when I was 19. I lost my dad at 25, and then I lost my stepdad, who was my daddy, at 30. So I understand. So I'm deeply sorry. All right. Angel card for America. Spirit, please. Pull an angel and then a rebel card. Whoa, Spirit, you can't give me half the deck here. All right, America. You got Archangel Azrael, and it says, it is time to let go. Prepare for change. So there's something you got to let go of, sweetheart, which I believe I already know what this is. You and I had this conversation already. You got to say goodbye to that person. They're no good for you, honey. Make them appreciate your absence. And then here's the Rebel card. Spirit. The Rebel card says, get some effing sleep. You are being an ass because you are effing tired. Face the pillow now. Oh, damn. I didn't say it. The deck said it. All right. Gratitude. You're next, sweetheart. Gratitude. You want an angel, or you You want a healing child card. You're glad it's not yours, but it sure could be. I mean, it could be mine too. I'm just gonna be honest. Not like I slept a whole lot the last few days. Angel. Okay, sweetheart. I got you. Spirit, can I have one angel card for gratitude? Please and thank you. You got Archangel Hope. Look for a cosmic gift. Remember, you deserve it. And that's right. Have hope, beautiful. You deserve it. But we all deserve it. All right, let me get the Rebel card now for you, gratitude. Let's see what sarcasm Spirit has. I love this deck. Spirit. Squeeze. You need a big effing hug. That's what I have for you, sweetheart. All right, Josh, you're next, baby. What do you want? You want an angel card or you want the healing inner child card? You have to take a Seroquel. You need to feel the peace part, Chief. Well, baby, there's a couple people in front of you, baby. Inner child. All right, Josh. I appreciate you being brave, baby. Okay. Let's see. One of these cards in relation to it. One card for Josh, please. I'm going to trust that whatever card comes out of here, Josh, is going to represent something to you, baby. That Spirit wants to acknowledge something they feel you need to acknowledge. That maybe you've forgotten about. That you need to think about. Go back and heal something about it. Could remind you of someone. Of a certain time. I drop that. Whatever it is, baby. I'm trusting Spirit here. And then I'll pull you an inner child card. Oh, and that one did come out. So you were meant to get this one. All right, Spirit. And card for Josh, Spirit. I like that. Okay. All right, Josh. This is the one that This should remind you of something from your past, baby. It could be recent or it can go all the way back to your childhood. Something that might not be a favorite memory of yours per se, that, you know, might have some negative emotions tied to it. They're now spirits trying to get you to come face to face with and acknowledge so you can heal that inner child to work on your shadow self. Okay? And then this is the card to go with it. Here's the healing energy, or healing the inner child card. And this one is called Power. The first part is the invitation. And it says, power allows us to stand rooted, to lean on the support of our community and of our lineage with flexibility and resilience. Like a tree, our roots grow deep and draw nourishment from our past. And the richer the soil, the taller and stronger we can grow. When the soil is depleted or there aren't any other trees to network with, we are weakened. It is a fallacy of our times to believe that we can stand alone and be fulfilled and powerful. True power can only exist alongside love and courage, otherwise it is mere force. To be lasting, power needs to be shared and nourished by our sense of belonging and by our service to others. That is the deepest power we have, to answer the call of our heart and extend our gifts and service for the benefit of others. This card invites you to step into your power with confidence and ease. And this is the inner child part. As a child, did you have a sense of the power of adults around you being used with wisdom and kindness? Or did they implement discipline with force? Does your inner child feel a connection with their own power? Recall a moment when you felt empowered. Say to your inner child, nobody can take our power away. It is our birthright. So that applies to this, baby. Whatever this resonates with you to this. I hope this resonates, Josh. I hope it makes sense, baby. And then here is your Rebel card. To get some laughs to go with it. Oh, damn, that kind of goes with what I just read to you. It says, F, shit is about to get real. And it says, F, you need your people around you. That really goes with that healing inner child card. Wow, that was deep. Aww. Well, Josh, I'm sorry you feel weaker, baby. But no, you're not weak, baby. You just gotta come face to face and understand that you are actually much stronger, even if you don't recognize that, baby, for, you know, being there for your friend, but also at the fact that now he's your angel. He's watching over you. Because unless he's still here living, I don't know, baby, maybe because you're a deep person like me. Hey, nobody said nothing about me being fake, baby. What you expect? You should know I'm the real deal by now, baby. That's what I have for you, baby. Thank you, Gio. So I hope that helps you, baby. Know you're stronger than that, Josh. Know everything happens for a reason, baby. You just got to remember that. And I understand that, baby. Okay, he's still here, but he's going through a lot. Baby, yeah, you just got to kind of let him go through his own right now. And hope he, you know, deals with whatever it is that's getting to him. I hate to hear he's in turmoil. But you just got to believe in time. It will get better. Hi, Bella. Yes, I do. And hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? And hey, Jesus, how you doing, baby? And if I missed anyone else, I apologize. Hi, Nancy. All right, Judith, you're next. You said you wanted an angel card. Okay. You're welcome. Hi, passerby. How you doing, baby? All right, one angel card for Judith. Please and thank you. If y'all see a little bit, let me know. All right, Judith, you want an angel card. Angels and rebels it is. That's what we did last week. I'll have to figure out what to do next week. A rebel card for Judith. Thank you, passerby. Well, I'm happy you're off work, baby. You stay gravy too, baby. You know me, I'm always gravy if I'm here. I'm so gravy, I got some cheesecake to go with everything. All right. Hi, Casey. I'm good, beautiful. How you doing, honey? You want cheesecake? Well, mine was my birthday cake, fella. So I've been kind of munching on it right here. While I'm over here pulling these cards. So here's my birthday cake, or part of it. That thing is huge. Look at them strawberries. Them strawberries are freaking huge. So... Alright. Alright, Judith. You got the Archangel Metatron. Increase your light levels. Open your stellar gateway chakra. So open your chakras up, sweetheart, to allow light to shine through you. Because apparently they're getting blocked, honey, because you're giving too many cares to other things that don't need your attention, beautiful. Because here's the Rebel card I got. It says, you are giving too many F's. Give 0. So Spirit's saying not to give a damn about anything else that's not important, honey. Let the stuff go. Hi, Andre. How you doing, honey? Nancy, I'll put you on the list, sweetheart. All right. You're next, Chief. You told me to pick. Is that what you told me, baby? You'll trust me to pick for you? Are you sure about that? All right, baby. Let's see. Spirit for Chief. One card, please. No, you know what? I'll take it easy on you, Chief. Bella, I'm not doing any other mods right now, sweetheart. Thank you, Kelly. It's not amethyst, but thank you, sweetheart. It's not bad, Chief. I was going to pull from the other deck, but I decided not to. This makes me think of you. It's crazy. I don't think I could have picked a better card than this one. Alright. Spirit. One card for Chief. Y'all, I got an interesting new love deck that I got to use last night. I got to use it with one of my friends who, I understand, admitted they have feelings for me, just so I could see if this deck really works. And it seems to be pretty accurate, which was surprising to me. Oh, well, damn. Damn. That's messed up. All right. You ready? All right, Chief. The angel card I pulled for you is Archangel Uriel. And it says, come into harmony and balance. Use your power for peace. I like this. This is so fitting for you, Chief. I couldn't have picked a better card than this for you. And then 2 Rebel cards came out, so I'll give them both to you, baby. The first one is, you are being shady, and it says, watch out, shit could get ugly. You're being shady, watch out, shit could get ugly. And the other one is, you are the best thing to ever happen to you. Go easy on your ass, buy your own damn drink. I like that one. All right. Right, Sandy? You got called out right there, Chief. I didn't do it. Remember, y'all, I'm just a messenger. All right, JP Real, are you still here? Ouch. Okay. I haven't seen JB Real. Oh, did you, Chief? That wasn't so bad now, was it, Chief? All right, I don't see them. So I'm going to go on to Nancy. Nancy, you're next, sweetheart. Do you want a angel card or a healing inner child card? You're welcome, Chief. Anytime, honey. Hi, Luce. How you doing, sweetheart? Angel? Okay. Spirit, can I get one card for Nancy, please? If my cheesecake goes missing, I know who took it. Oh, I know who took it, all right. The ghost took it. I would have taken it, too. Oh, that cake is so good. It is heavy, though. When I picked up the box, I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot how heavy these cakes are. It weighs as much as my bowling ball. Spirit. Okay. Red card. All right, Spirit. One rebel card for Nancy, please. I always love this card. Okay, Nancy. The angel card you got is Archangel Raguel. And it says, be fair in all situations. Resolve your conflicts. I like that one. And then the Rebel card you got is, you are loved. You are here for a reason. Don't F it up. I love this deck. This gives you the sarcasm and laughs when you need it to. Hi, Kaya. How you doing, sweetheart? You gotta have some sarcasm. Okay, let's see. All right, Nicholas, you're next. Which one do you want? You want a angel card or a healing inner child card? Rebel spirit. Hey, Gremlin. How you doing, baby? It's been a minute since I seen you, honey. Hi, Larry. How you been, Gremlin? I actually thought about you the other day, baby. I must have manifested you. I was surprised you didn't stop in to see me on my birthday. I don't think Nicholas is here. He must have taken off. I'm gravy, Larry. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I'm so gravy, I got some strawberry cheesecake. Oh, well, cool beans, baby. You having fun down there? I always forget how crazy busy March is for like bike week and for like even for college kids because they take spring break. It always seems to happen around my birthday. I'm sorry, Nancy. Trust me, it made me hungry too, honey. Just thinking about it. Even though my birthday was Monday, I didn't get a piece of it until last night. So, it's huge. And it's going to take me all night to eat it, too. No XX down in Florida. Hello, Soul Ninja. Konnichiwa to you too, sweetheart. Welcome. One of these days I'll visit Japan, since it's part of my heritage. I've never been there, but it looks like a pretty cool place. All right, Judith. Well, thank you for being here with me, sweetheart. You have a good night, honey. Sweet dreams to you. See you tomorrow. Have a good day tomorrow, girlfriend. I'm sure eternal light will wake up here in a minute. Strawberry cheesecake. Damn it. Mr. Croissant, how about let's not? I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. Okay, Larry. You too, baby. See you next time. I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. Crazy freaking cats. Sorry about that, though. Toby's sweet when he wants to be. Keyword when he wants to be. Alright, Sandy. Okay, baby, I got you. Thank you for your donation, baby. Let me put these cards up. Well, I appreciate you, baby, so much. It helps a lot. More than you know, so thank you. Right now. Until later. Hi, Fred. It's going good, baby. It was a nice day out today, thank God. Because it did rain on my birthday. But it was nice yesterday. And the weather was nice today, too. Of course, it would wait till after my birthday for it to be nice. I guess Spirit didn't want me going anywhere. But y'all need the rain out there, Fred, so that's a good thing it's raining. Knowing spring's coming early, it rains here that time of year. Thank you, baby. Yes, you were, Sandy. I figured something came up, baby. I know you would have been here if you could have been. You were here Sunday night, the start of my birthday, so. Okay, Judith. Sweet dreams, girlfriend. Thank you for hanging around. Eternal light, where are you, baby? Oh, I'm sure he probably is. I know he had a long day too. All right, good night, Larry. Thank you, baby. All right, Spirit. I would probably be sleeping right now too if I could be. No, I probably wouldn't be, but I probably would be going to bed a little bit earlier than normal. No, I stayed up late the last couple of nights trying to get some things done. And now my poor baby brother, I feel so bad. He messaged me earlier today to tell me his truck broke down and it's not worth fixing because of the mileage on the truck and the age. But I think it's more so the mileage, and it's his work truck. So now he's having to rent a truck through his work, which he did before he tried fixing his truck just this last time. But this time around, I guess his company is not only asking him to pay $600 a month to rent the truck from them, but they're also expecting him to pay a percentage of everything he makes for the month to have that truck. And it's like, whew, and I feel terrible, you know. And he doesn't have the money to put a down payment on a new truck, and he doesn't, or he would need a co-signer. And it's like, I'm sorry, boo-boo, I can't help you. Like, I just took out a loan to get my stupid cars fixed, and my hands are tied right now. So I feel terrible. Hello, audience. How you doing? That's what I said, Sandy. I think they're ripping him off, and I don't understand. It's like, if you're going to charge him $600 a month to lease a truck from them, why would he also have to pay a percentage of everything he makes on top of that? That makes no sense to me. Like, make that make sense. And that's what I think, too. I think they were trying to screw him this time because they know he needs the truck that badly in order to make his living, because he makes his living off of everything he does. He makes commission. So if he doesn't go to work, he doesn't get paid. So they know he has to, you know, and but that's BS. I mean, and my brother's been a great worker to them. I mean, he's a hard worker too. So I'm upset. I'm mad at his company for treating him that way, but I'm also upset at myself because I'm in no position to help him now, and I hate it. It bothers me, but I know I shouldn't feel that way, but that's how I feel because he's my baby brother. I'm supposed to look after him, and now there's nothing I can do myself for him. I hate it. So, hi, Neil. It is, Sandy. It's absolute greed. So I told my brother, I was like, well, I guess you better tell your wife she better, you know, this is gonna sound, you know, rude, but I suggest you tell your wife she better, stop, buying nonsense and, start using that kitchen. That's all I can say to you. So y'all can save the money, because to take the money right off the top for him just to use that truck before he even can bring home a paycheck, yeah. So, Holy Spirit. Hey, Chief, that's good luck for me, baby. I hear you, Sandy, and I understand it too, because that's wrong. You don't do that to people, especially the ones who are your good workers that are part of the reason why your company is doing well. Like I don't understand it. I'm trying to make sense of it. Unless they're trying to get rid of him, I don't know. And it almost kind of sounds like that's what they're trying to do now. I don't want to say that to my brother, but it's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Wow. All right. Let's see. Spirits. Yes, Chief, you're good luck, baby. Hi, Golden Egg. I'm good, beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. For Sandy. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes, I just saw it, golden egg. I'm sorry, I was shuffling cards and turning them over. Hi, hunted coyotes. Let's see, Raphael. Well, because Sandy was defending me. Because let's see, let's get something out of the way. I don't know where you're at in the world, but I'm an American. And so I live in the United States. And we, in the United States, we normally, when we see a stranger, we normally say hello to them first, knowing we've never talked to this person before. And even if we have, we still at least say hello, because that's the courteous and polite thing and also respectful thing to do first. Second, when we ask something from someone, we normally remember our manners to say please and thank you. So that's what Sandy was reminding you of. Unless you are from another country and you do things completely different over there, okay, then that's fine. But I'm trying to educate you how in other parts of the world, like America, we, have a cultural way of how we interact with people, especially strangers, but even people we know. Like I said, it's no problem with asking, but you can normally say hello to someone first, especially when you want to ask me a question. Okay? It's just rude to not say hello, to not address at least me. Okay? If you don't want to address everybody else in the room, that's up to you. But it's rude to not at least address me, especially when you want something from me, like ask me a question. That's just rude. And then to go through and not remember to say please and thank you. Like, were you born in a barn? Like, were you born in a cave? Like, did your parents not raise you better? And you're an American, then you know better. So I'm telling you something that you don't already know. And anything you want to ask me, my readings are $30 US. Man, I got this deck upside down. But golden egg, that's beautiful, sweetheart. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's a beautiful dream. Spirit, wisdom, vision here. Damn. All right, Spirit. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Orleans, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I love that, Chief. That's a good one. Oh, I love hearing that golden egg. A man with a beard, huh? Huh. I don't know who that could have been. I can't think of anybody I know who has a beard. Well, Arlene's, I mean, hey, it could always get better for me, sweetheart. So, you know, I would be able to stand it. And thank you for the heart emojis. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. You have a full beard, Sandy? Beards are sexy on some guys. Some guys are meant to have a beard. Oh, really? It's future because I had a ring on. Oh, so maybe the guy you saw is my future husband is what you're saying? And he has a beard? Is that what you're telling me? That sounds beautiful. You're too lazy to shave, Bob. My future husband's gonna have a beard. Wow. What do he look like, honey? Can you describe him? I don't know what crazy man would want to marry me, but, you know. A gold ring. So like a wedding band. Is that right, JD? My future husband's gonna have a beard. Sweet. Oh, that can give me some pictures. That could come in handy on your next paint job. What are you gonna do, Chief? What you need a beard for, baby? Five nine or taller. He looks Indian or slim. Hi, Stiff Richard. How you doing, baby? Of course. I'm always talking about you, baby. I thought about you earlier, in fact. A disguise. What you need a disguise for, Chief? Alright. Sandy. Advice. Spirit for Sandy. Oh, damn. Spirit. Foxman, not through YouTube, because I haven't done anything with it yet. I have my own apps that people make donations to. Hi, Ryan. Wow. Sounds like a beautiful ring, golden egg. I would love that. You know me, I'm all about my diamonds, girlfriend. And I do love white gold, too. Alright, Spirit, for Sandy. Please. Yeah, I think it's going. I think you're right, Stiff Richard. That's why I was doing what I was doing earlier. Who has wild hair? Hunted coyotes. Sam, I don't read on Zodiac, sweetheart. I do general collectives, which I did one at the beginning of the stream. And then everything from here on out's paid readings. The only thing I did earlier was do a couple of cards for the people who were here for theme night. Alright. And you know, Sandy, baby, thank you for filling me in. I wouldn't worry about it. I know it's hard to not stress about it, baby, but I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think anything's gonna come of it. Like, I don't believe the other person, I don't get the feeling it's gonna work out in their favor. Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be, I think this full moon is supposed to be a blood moon. And Spirit's making me cold. I gotta put on this hoodie. I forgot my sweater in the other room. But at least I could put this on. Because Spirit's trying to make me cold. Whoa. Alright, Spirit, show me. Oh, okay, Hunter Coyotes. Hi, Linda. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, wow, Bob. I know that's beautiful. Yeah, Sandy. I mean, I'm no lawyer, baby. And I don't read on legal, but I do have the justice card at the bottom of one of my decks. From the deck I pulled for you. And so that's just in itself telling me I don't believe it's going to work out in their favor. But I'll pull some yes cards. Yes or no cards, too. I just want to see what it'll say. Spirit, what else? And it's just, I don't... It always bothers me when people use their kids that way. It bothers me. And, I watched, well, I didn't watch. I didn't know that that's what was going on. But what I can tell you is when I was 3 years old, my parents divorced. My mama left my dad. She had legitimate reasons. And because when she left, she didn't have a job at the time. And she didn't have a place for us to live. So she didn't take us with her. Well, I think the court punished her for it, to be honest. So because of it, when my mama started the divorce proceedings and to fight for custody for us 3 kids, my dad, because he was the one who had a home, had a place for us to live, had an income to take care of us, and my mama didn't, he dragged her through the mud. So much so that I found out years later when I was a teenager, and my mama didn't tell me this. I asked her because something came up that made me ask her, and she wasn't gonna lie to me. So she told me that, he dragged her through the mud so bad, made her look like an unfit parent, didn't care, all this and that. And of course, she unfortunately lost custody of us. And it almost destroyed her to the point that she had told me that the day she got the news that she lost us, she went to the beach and she really considered drowning herself in the ocean. She was that devastated. But, I guess Spirit must have stepped in and spoke to her and told her no, because if you do that, then your kid's going to be without a mama, period. So that's what made her stop, prevented her from doing that. And the other thing she didn't know at the time was she was pregnant with my baby brother. So, but yeah. It doesn't matter man or woman. I just think it's wrong to use kids against the other person. It's just wrong. And and I read about it, you know, even the ones out there who go through and get divorced, unfortunately, because their spouse ended up having an affair on them. And 9 times out of 10, you know, the ones I read about are always the women are the one who get cheated on, so it's the men leaving. And now these women are scorned, and so they want to punish the husbands by taking their kids from them and making sure they don't get access to the kids and taking all the money. It's like, I'm trying to make sense of that. Um, why would you hurt the father of your children that way? Okay, it's one thing, yeah, I understand he hurt you, but you're only hurting your children. You know, I mean, okay, you take his money, fine. Okay, the kids could benefit from that, but I still, I don't see the, I don't understand. Golden egg, I saw the last part, sweetheart, something about he had a gold ring. I'm sorry, honey, I'm over here trying to go through and shuffle these cards. I'm trying to do a paid reading. Oh, okay, honey, I see it now. No, I'm happy I make you laugh, girlfriend. I'm happy that my energy is calming for you too and wholesome. Thank you for telling me that. I'm happy you feel that way being in my energy, honey. Fox man, I don't know. Have you been in my stream before? It's okay, honey. That's why I'm not completely keeping up with the chat because of what I'm doing over here. But I'm sorry for what you're going through, honey. People do some crazy stuff for money. But yeah, so anyways, I don't get it. I don't get why people go out and act that way. Because even my parents, after it was all said and done, my mama eventually got me back. But that was because something happened to where the judge ordered her custody of me. She didn't get my other 2 siblings, but she got me. And because she had me, and because initially the court order was, you know, she would get us kids on the weekends, and obviously she would have to pay child support. Well, once my mama got me, they had an agreement that my mama wouldn't be, that my dad would not force her to pay child support anymore because of the fact that she had me and he had my brother, my older brother, and then my sister was with my aunts. So I was thankful even years later, at least they were able to try and be civil enough to see like it doesn't benefit if one of, you know, each parent has one child at least, you know, because he still could have been a jerk, but he wasn't by that point. All right, Stiff Richard. You have a good night, baby. See you tomorrow. So, and I know, Cindy, and it's sad. It's sad because, especially when there's kids involved, because it's the kids that hurt in the end. I mean, thankfully, I never felt like I was without my mama. I mean, when I was still with my dad, because we were at the bowling alley so much. We practically lived at the bowling alley, and that's where my mama worked. So there wasn't ever a day that I ever felt like I didn't have her, even though she wasn't coming home with us, but I still had access to her pretty much almost on a daily basis. So that helped a lot. And then, you know, when she married my daddy, my stepfather, that just added to everything. And I just got another man to love me, you know, with my daddy raising me as his own. Some people really do thrive on causing people heartache and pain, and I don't understand. And that's someone who's been deeply hurt, has some like repressed trauma and pain they haven't dealt with and healed, is what that is to me. But that's just my opinion. I'm not a psychiatrist or a mental health professional of any kind. It's just my opinion. Orleans Lover, there's a bio on my channel, sweetheart. You can read it. And it'll tell you what my overall channel is about. Alright, Spirit. Miss this, please. For this week. For Sandy. You're welcome. Bob, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. But, you know, Chief's right. Baby, you're assuming they'll never read them. But, baby, there come a day you won't be here, baby. And they might be curious. So write those letters. Maybe they don't read them while you're alive. But maybe they'll be interested when you're gone. And then they'll hear it from you then, baby. Because you know what? I'll tell you something. You may not have heard me talk about this. I've only mentioned it maybe once, maybe twice. But my father, before he met my mama and had us kids, was obviously had other women he had dated before her. I come find out just like about 7, 8 years ago, I get a letter in the mail. In fact, it was on Valentine's Day. And this letter, and my father's gone, by the way. This letter is to inform me my father had a child before he met my mom and had us 3 kids. So apparently, I have another sibling I never knew about. And you talk about a shock. Of course, I'm shocked. I understood the possibility of it possibly being there just because, you know, given the fact that my father was, let's see, he was pretty much in his mid-30s mid-late 30s by the time he met my mom and got married and had his kids. So, I mean, there's a lot of years that, he would have had to date other women. And so I understood that possibility was over there before it to find out that it really did happen. It's like, oh. And so there's a guy out there who believes he's my brother. Now, I don't know for sure if he is or isn't, but, I got a lot of questions now because obviously my father never told me, never told any of us kids that he had another child. And, I'm trying to make sense of all of this. And it wasn't from this guy that I'm getting this from. This was from my dad's sister who knew. So she's saying it's true. She knew about him, but never told anybody else in the family about it. So I was put through a loop of emotions that I can't even begin to explain. And I got so many questions now. I have so many questions, but he's gone. I can't ask him, and I've tried to get him to come to me and talk to me. I've tried, tapping into my mediumship abilities more to get him to come talk to me, but I haven't been able to make that strong connection yet. And then I did talk to someone, a friend who's a medium, to find out. And they told me that my father doesn't want me to feel like it's my duty or obligation to try and get this guy who thinks he's my brother to know about my father, or for me to build that relationship with him if I don't want to. It's like, it's not that I don't want to. I have a lot of questions that I need answers to. Not only do I have a lot of questions I need answers to, but I can't even, I can't tear down a wall and try and build a bond with someone that I don't know for sure if they are my blood or not. I don't want to go through and establish this relationship with this person until I know with absolute that he is my blood brother. But of course, you'd have to get a DNA test. And then the other part of it is I would also have to face my family, my one aunt, about this secret, because it's not just me that's upset with her. Even her sisters are upset with her for keeping this from them. Which I understand, and I'm not ready to take that trip home to talk to her about this, because I could only imagine how I'm gonna feel. But I don't understand. Why would you keep that from us? Especially, if you didn't tell us till after he was gone. Well, my dad's been gone. He died when I was 25. So if you're talking 7, 8 years ago, we'll just say I'm in my mid 30s. So no, so at least a decade had gone by since my father been gone. And then I suddenly find out, oh, I got another, sibling out there I didn't know about. It's like, how am I supposed to take that? So I wish my father had told me. If anything, I wish he would have written us kids a letter to let us know in case he came looking for us. So at least I would be prepared. And then, something. So that's been a whirlwind, Bob, for me. I gotta tell you, like, I'm just still trying to adjust to it, trying to make sense of it, trying to figure out what to do, you know, and I pretty much have pushed it out of my mind, in a sense, because of it. But I know there's gonna come a day I'm gonna have to face it and deal with it, because I'm gonna have to go home and see my family. Oh, let's see. Hi, Becky. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Diane. Oh, y'all are sweet. I don't mind talking about this with y'all. It was just something I just wanted to say. Just, you know, something to think about, Bob. That's all, baby. And it made it hard for me because I did talk to him a few times, but and I feel guilty, you know, because I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to try and open the door to establish a relationship with him. Like I said, until I know for sure he is my blood. So, but I didn't want to ignore him either. So I told him he could call me, and he would call once a week. But the problem I had with it is, and oh gosh, and I feel bad. He was like over excited about trying to connect to me to the point that it felt a little clingy to me. And when we would talk, he would talk to me like he known me my whole life. Like he would call me sis. And it's like, no, I don't know you. You can't call me that. That's what my other siblings have called me. They know me. I don't know you. So it didn't feel right. So it caused me to back off. If that makes any sense. It felt creepy. It made me, it gave me the creeps. I don't know how else to explain it. But I feel bad. I really, really do. And I haven't tried talking to him in a few years now. In fact, the last time I heard anything from him, my insignificant other had just gotten out of the hospital because he had almost died from kidney failure. So that was the last time I heard anything from him. And then the my phone got damaged and won't even turn on now, my old phone, so I can't access any of that. But I do. I feel bad for like ignoring him, maybe. You know, like I said, I wasn't ready for all of that either. So, alright, Spirit, one card, please. I just wish he had not talked to me like he's known me my whole life. That was the one thing it's like, hey sis, it's like, I don't know you. It makes a lot of sense, Sandy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bob. And I've seen a picture of this guy. He does resemble my father, like I do. But it's weird too, y'all, because, and I shouldn't judge it on looks, but according to him, he's mixed like me. Okay, so he's my father, but his mother's also white. So I'm expecting him to look a little more like me, my older brother, and my younger sister. He looks more Asian than I do. Um, he looks like he's 3/4 like Japanese Hawaiian, not just half. So I'm looking at him too. I'm like, huh? I mean, yeah, he does look like my father. He actually looks more like my dad's brother, but I don't know. It sounds weird, but I expect him to kind of look more mixed like me and my siblings. So, ouch. Okay. So, Bob, baby, you do what you feel is right for you. But I would write him those letters. I would write your kids those letters. Because you just never know. You're assuming right now, baby. And a wise man once told me never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. All right, baby. I pulled you a bunch of cards, Sandy. Because you're always so good to me, baby. So hopefully this will help uplift your spirits and everything else, baby. Hi, Donald. Oh, I did. My cheesecake's right here, baby. Yeah, golden egg. I thought about that. I have. It's right here, baby. I'm still munching on it. See? It's so good. And Chief, so you know, I did eat some real food before I streamed too. I had chicken Alfredo. I bet you do, baby. You weren't the only one who was waiting for me to cut into that cheesecake. All right. Let me look at this for a minute. It's crazy because this all kind of goes together, but let me see. Let's see one other thing real quick before I go over this with you. Hi, Rami. You're not white? You're thankful you're not? Well, I'm half white, honey. I'm proud. I'm not ashamed of me. I just want to know what's wrong with it, honey. Because I happen to be, I'm half. But I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. And I'm proud of being half white. Yes, Orleans, I still have the white kitten. He's a pain in my butt, but yes, I still have him. He's a pretty kitty. You're half Samoan and half Turkish. Well, that's a pretty mix. Oh, my back. All right, Sandy, you ready, baby? You're Irish and German, Linda. That's beautiful, too, and Scandinavian. And I'm Irish and Scandinavian. All right, baby. So messages from spirit guides. First one up is forgive yourself. Baby, this I think goes with your shadow work, baby. You still got some deep healing to do, baby, to forgive yourself for. Spirit wants you to be in gratitude. In gratitude, you'll find forgiveness for whatever you feel you can't forgive yourself for right now, baby. Just find that gratitude. Even if you feel like, you did something wrong, look at it from the perspective of at least you went through that experience and it taught you something, and be grateful for that experience. And learn from, and try and understand from the universe's perspective exactly why you had to go through that experience. And maybe in that you'll be able to forgive yourself for it then, whatever this is, baby. The next one is let go of ego. So release the ego, baby. I know sometimes it's hard, when our ego gets hit, but you gotta let it go too, baby. Have that more compassionate heart and soul. Instead of being all rigid in your mind, be more in your emotions in that way with your heart. You know, be more of that nurturing, loving type of person. But this is something that Spirit wants you to work on, because I even have the shadow card next to it. So this is like part of your shadow work, letting go of your ego, which in order to work on shadow work, you do have to let go of your ego. So it's the irony, it really does go together side by side like that. And the last one is make each day count. Make the most of each day, most of each moment. And this surrounds your family, baby. So I know this surrounds like your kids. And I know it's hard to do that when you have someone who's being vindictive or vengeful, who won't allow you to have access to your babies. But whatever time you get with them, baby, even if it's just talking to them on the phone for a few minutes, be thankful for that time you get with them and just make the most of it. But when you're not with them, baby, Spirit's telling me to make the most of the time you have available for yourself to continue on your path, on self-discovery, on healing, on your shadow work, on being a better person, not just for yourself, but even for them, for that day that you can be with them again. And just like, building that relationship even like with your daughter. So, to where it benefits everyone, but do it for yourself most of all. But be a better person. Be your own family, baby. Like, be your own best friend, kind of feel. It's the other thing I get. And then as far as the tarot goes, recent past energy I'm picking up, I get the Magician card. The Magician card's all about manifestation. So you've been working on manifesting something. And, I think I already know what you were trying to manifest. Um, and I feel like it possibly will still go your way, baby. But I feel like because, what's happened recently, um, it looks like it's going against you right now, to where it's leaving you in anguish, baby. Because I get the Ten of Swords with this. Which is like being stabbed in the back, being betrayed. And given what you have going on, I understand it completely. This makes sense to me. You feel deeply hurt and deeply betrayed. But Spirit's asking you to have a different perspective, because I get the Hangman card with it too. So this energy, baby, you got to have a different point of view. Don't feel like you're stuck. Don't get in that trapped energy either, because this can also be a card of feeling trapped. But the Hangman is also a card of intuition. So I feel like Spirit's asking you you know, as you're going through this process, to trust in your own intuition, because your intuition combined with your ability to manifest your reality will be a powerful combination that is going to be hard for anybody to beat it. And the universe will hear you out. So be willing to open that door to the universe and trust in them. Know that it's going to turn for the better for you, I feel. It's just going to take right now, baby. You're going to have to be, I feel like you need to seek help from someone, though. I'm sure you have an expert involved in this, but in case you don't, baby, this is what Spirit's advising right now, because this is present energy. You need to find, you know, someone in this King of Swords energy who has the expertise to help you through this process. And make sure that you make everything clear. Communicate clearly to this person. Everything that's going on. Go over the finer details with them. You know, don't leave anything off the table. Even if it may not sound like it's important to you, you never know. It might be that one piece that is important that can change this whole thing around. But Spirit needs you to also have some patience, baby. Because I get the Temperance card with this. And this is your energy, I feel. You got to be more patient, baby. Spirit's asking you to be patient and trust the process right now as you're going through this. As I feel like it progresses forward, things will start to gradually unfold. I just feel like Spirit wants you to stay clear-headed and also to be more objective and try not to allow your emotions to get the best of you either. And that will help with keeping you balanced, keeping you grounded. Because this, you know, I know centers around, you know, juggling everything, which I get the priorities in this with the Two of Pentacles, which is at the core of this. You know, it's a card of balance, you know, prioritizing, but it's also a card of like juggling. So I understand you're juggling yourself. You're juggling your time. You're juggling your finances. You're juggling, you know, trying to find that middle ground to make this work so you can still have a relationship with your kids without being scolded for it or feel like you're being punished financially for it. And it just means that you're going to have to keep, I feel like Spirit wants you to keep seeking professional advice. You know, get their expertise to help you. If you feel like you're not being represented well enough, maybe you need to look elsewhere. But they want you to be fearless. They want you to be in this Knight of Wands energy to find this balance. So don't feel like you've been defeated, baby. You got to keep going, moving forward, though. Be in this Knight of Wands. Take forward and be fearless in your action, in your approach. Doesn't mean being forceful on the other side of the table, you know, where your baby's and their mother's concerned, but at least be, you know, active in how you're going through this whole process and taking the initiative to seek, you know, help, expert help, going through, even doing more research, getting as much information as you can, taking some extra time, you know, reading the fine print, baby. I feel like you got to get that wisdom, that knowledge there. That's going to help you. Um, Even though right now it may feel like it's a lot for one person to manage, which I feel like for you, it is a lot for you. You're still going to come out of this stronger than you realize, baby. But make sure you don't allow this to overwhelm. Because I feel like Spirit still wants you to learn how to let your hair down, so to speak, and have a good time. And your birthday's coming up too, baby. I haven't forgotten that either. And then the challenge I get from you, baby, is the Six of Cups energy. And this, you know, it's crazy because you see, this Six of Cups is a card of like nostalgia. It's also a card of sometimes when it appears, it's someone coming back, returning from your past. So this could be family, friends, an ex lover. But what's interesting about this Six of Cups, baby, you see there's a mother goose with her ducklings. And I feel like this is what this is about. It's about your family right here, about your babies, right? Um, and I feel like with this, it's about you obviously wanting to reestablish a relationship with your kids and trying to work things out, to be civil with their mother so you can have that time to where you're not being penalized, like where she's trying to get to you. Um, but don't sacrifice your values or the possible relationship you can have with your babies over money. Because I get the Nine of Cups with this, which is the challenge. I see this as the care of your children is at the forefront, which is, you know, the obstacle and challenge of trying to take it on, of being able to still be in their life, but also be the responsible parent. And, I don't feel like I know you're not the type person who's not going to be responsible, not give your share of resources to help take care of your kids, but you just don't want to be stripped of everything. And that I understand. But baby, I also feel like don't get caught up in it just to make sure you don't lose more money than you have, just to not let her win. It's what I'm getting. Because there's Nine of Cups, upright, this is all about being, abundant, being on top. You could see like it's prosperous, you're in victory. But when you look at this upside down, it doesn't feel so prosperous. It's the exact opposite, right? And that's kind of the energy I'm feeling it from, is that it'll go the other way. And that'll be the thing that's going to defeat you in the end. So I'm not saying don't fight to keep whatever resources you can for yourself, but don't let it be the only thing that is what's keeping you going either, or just so you can try and say, to where she doesn't win, because you want to win. And it kind of reaches that point to me, baby. It's like, do you want to be right, or do you want to be happy? Me, I can choose to be wrong if I can still be happy. If you gotta lose a little bit to have that relationship with your children, then that's, to me, that's still winning. Yeah, you gotta give up a little more. I get that, but you see, you gotta find where that middle ground still is. Just don't get lost in your thoughts though, because that's the outcome here, is wanting to win, not wanting to lose anything more than you already have. You're getting lost in your thoughts, worries, anxieties building up. And this Eight of Swords, you feel like a bird locked in a cage where you're trapped, but you're trapped in your thoughts, and your worries and your anxieties is taking over. And you're getting too caught up in winning. Because like this card with the Five of Swords, you know, here you are right here, being like this soldier, you know, ready to attack, willing to fight to win at any cost, is what it's showing me. And that's what you're getting lost in your head about. That's what's keeping you awake. That's what's overwhelming your mind. And it's cluttering your thoughts to be able to, look at this from other perspectives, other points of view. So I feel like you gotta let go, free yourself of that. Because Spirit's asking you to come at this like, let me show you this. One of these you can say is you. The other one is your ex. And I feel like you're more of the one here in the blue dress, the Queen of Swords, ready to put up your sword and go to battle, to where she's more in this Queen of Cups energy, being the mother, being the nurturer. Yeah, she's coming after your pocketbook. I get that. But, she's, maybe doing what she feels is also best for her children. And yes, it's your children too. I'm not forgetting that. I know it's y'all's children, but that's how it's being looked at. You're ready to take her head off with your sword, where she's coming at this with love and heart, thinking she's doing the best thing she can do for y'all's children. So I feel like you're gonna have to decide again. Do you become ruthless and to where maybe you lose everything altogether and you cut that cord completely and you never see your kids again? Or can you lay that sword down and give up a little more? Find a middle ground, find a meeting ground. Baby, I'm not saying to you to give up and give her everything she's asked for. That's not what I'm saying. But if I were you, I would approach it from, okay, we'll just say, she wants another $300 a month. We'll just say, okay. I'm not saying to say yes to 300, but can you come to that table and say, okay, well, I can't give you 300, but I'll meet you in the middle and I'll give you 150 more a month. But I need to see my children. Try it from that point of view, baby. That's how I would approach it right now. Um, at least it's showing you have heart, that you still see this is all about your children, and so you can um, make it to where you're not looking like the bad guy here, which if she hasn't done already, that she might down the road make you out to be like, you didn't care, you weren't willing to take care of them and provide, and you see what I mean? So that's how I'm seeing it from. And I feel like if you can do that, baby, I feel like it will put an end to this, because I get the death card. There'll be a new start coming in with this death card, and you'll be in this Three of Cups, which is all about celebration. So I feel like overall the energy will shift if you can figure out a way to come to the table. Don't give her everything she's asking for, but at least come to the table and say, okay, I'll give you a little more, but I can't give you everything you're asking me for. And then let's see. For the Oracle cards, I have from the guides of the hidden realms, I get every word has power. And it says, words provide a meaningful container for our thoughts, intentions, and overall energy. Every word we say, whether aloud or silently, resonates with an influential frequency, sending out a signal that connects with its counterpart in the material world. How we communicate is reflected by the infinite intelligence within the surrounding field of energy, and the people who are influenced or impacted by what we say. Right now, you have a lot of power, and your words will either support someone or catapult them into chaos. Be mindful in how you approach others and be as neutral as possible. You are not responsible for other people's triggers, but use discernment and compassion as you communicate. Even when setting boundaries, kind and respectful words have the most power. Diplomacy and tact go a long way when so many are feeling vulnerable. Be clear about what you are saying and ask for clarity from others. In every word, there is either a sword or a magic wand. Choose the wand. So know that your words have influence here, and it can make and change everything. I feel like if you can be and more of the one that's willing to compromise, and you can communicate that, I feel like things will not be like what it is, baby, right now. And it'll turn around. Sorry, my eye's itching. And the other one I pulled. Hi, Vicky. Hi, Melda. How y'all doing? I pulled 2 cards for you, baby, from the Gods and Titans. The first one is Maui, which is discovery. And it says, feel eager again for discovery and adventure. Curiosity may help you break barriers and solve problems. Let me find. Where'd it go? Let's see. It says Maui is being responsible for introducing fire to man. In fact, he stole it from a bird. Maui and his brothers went fishing in the lagoon and happened to look back at the mountain near the shore. There was a fire burning. Man had not had fire for many generations. As the volcano that supplied the embers had ceased its rumbling, racing back, Maui found only a wisp of smoke and a family of mud hens stamping the fire out. Every day thereafter, Maui and his brothers checked for fire, but saw nothing. However, as they paddled out to fish one day, they saw a fire glowing against the mountain, out of reach again. Now Maui had a plan. He decided to wait on shore while his brothers went fishing, but no fire appeared. Increasingly frustrated, Maui decided to make a life-size doll of himself, and his brothers paddled out with it one fine day. This time, Maui would catch the birds at their fire. Maui climbed up the mountain and found a hen just about to make it the fire. Not waiting for her to start, he grabbed her and held her prisoner, reminding him that if he hurt her, the secret would be lost. The bird convinced Maui to release her in return for the recipe for fire. The old hen taught Maui how we start a fire by rubbing special sticks together. Maui, quite the funny man, said to the mud hen, "Come here, there is one more thing to rub." And he rubbed the feathers on her head so hard that a bald patch appeared. Ever since that day, mud hens have had no feathers on their heads. Maui's sense of discovery also extended to creating a fishing hook so powerful that it pulled it up whole islands from the ocean, and it is said that he created the islands of Hawaii in that way. So call on Maui when you are eager for discovery, when you are working on solving a difficult problem and the answer seems far away, or when you need to find a little of the hero within yourself. So find that discovery. Go within to discover. Know that that discovery can lead to many more answers and will help you solve your problems. It might be the one piece of information you're needing right now or you're missing. So Spirit's asking you to call on this God for help when you're needing help to discover or to help solve a problem. And then the other one is Odin, guidance. Seek guidance to solve an issue. Choose carefully whom you take counsel from. Respect experience. It takes time to develop wisdom and knowledge. Be patient. And this one says, The mighty Odin appears in many wonderful stories, most with a theme of gaining wisdom and accepting wise guidance. Odin is often depicted with only one eye, as he exchanged the other for a sip at the well of wisdom when he was traveling to the world tree, a place of connective power. This enabled him to see far, to know much, and to listen to all of the stories of the world. Odin teaches us that education and listening to the various wise voices is invaluable to own growth and development. The more we know about a situation, the better we can assess it. Research is rarely wasted. He also suggests that you can find wise teachers among those with direct experience regarding your situation or those who have many years of experience at your task. If you need guidance in any situation, Odin is a solid choice to turn to, and he can guide you toward the answers that you need. So ask Odin for guidance to help you with this too. So with patience, time, discovery, you'll get the guidance you need, baby, to help you. I know it's hard, baby. I know. I know your energy too well. You and I have this conversation before. But I love and respect you, but I understand you so well too, because you remind me so much of someone. And you know who that person is. So, um, I did pull these other cards for you too. I pulled some angel cards, but I pulled these other cards. I'll go over these with you first. The first one is from my money power deck or something, but I use this in multiple ways. This one's called Limitations. Fear and doubt limit freedom of action. Let go of your worries. Let go of those worries, because it's going to limit your freedom in actions you take, which is all about that Eight of Swords and Five of Swords, getting lost in your thoughts. It's going to block you from manifesting and be able to think clearly to find a compromise or resolution to solving this. And the next one is Surprise. An unexpected turn can bring positive change. Be ready for change. So be ready, be open. Open the door to change, because with it, I feel like you will find success. And the next one is, do your thoughts need a reboot? Focus on the good in your life. So focus on the good, baby. Let go of the, things you can't control. And the next one is, clear your mental and physical clutter. You will feel so much better. And I feel like this is all about clear your mental clutter. Clear your mind of all those chaotic thoughts you keep having, doubts and worries and fears. And then these are from the messages of the universe. First one says, of course you will make mistakes, but the biggest one would be not to try. You have nothing to lose. This thing you have been thinking about for a long time, just go for it. Better an oops than a what if. We are here to support you. And the second one is, in your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. Let go. Be in that death card. Release it, baby. The next one is, opportunities will soon knock at your door. Debt will be wiped clean and your bills will be paid in full. Your finances are about to change. So things are going to get better. And then the last one from this deck is, you are safe. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. It's safe to trust your path, baby. Just know that you're meant to learn these lessons so you can grow to your highest potential as you are going through that transformation, that rebirth, and working on your shadow side. And then I pulled 4 cards from my angel deck for you. And the first one is Archangel Uriel. Come into harmony and balance. Use your power for peace. Come into harmony and use your power for peace and balance. The next one is Archangel Azrael. It is time to let go. Prepare for change. Let go and let the universe handle it, because there are changes coming in. And the next one is Archangel Garcia. Create a solid spiritual foundation. Be in service to the planet. Be on that solid spiritual foundation, baby. It will help balance you and for you to find harmony and some peace where you can get out of your head. And the last one is the Seraphil. Tune into the divine will. Open to higher illumination. Tune into the divine will. It will open you up even more. I feel like Spirit's knocking, and they're waiting for you to answer them now. And that's what I have for you, Sandy. Baby, I hope this reading has resonated. I hope it answered any burning questions you had. And I hope it put away any fears and doubts or worries you've been pondering. I hope it helped to also uplift you and encourage you and help you to find your pathway forward. Just know at the end of it, you're going to be okay, baby. And it's going to work out for your highest good. Even if it feels like you're being punished, baby, no, you're not. You're just meant for something else. And there's certain things you still got to learn in order to fulfill your higher purpose, your higher calling. And just remember that. No, I'm glad it did. Oh, thank you, Sandy. I'm happy you felt that way, baby. Thank you so much for trusting me again to read for you. It's always an honor to read for you, Sandy. I don't know, baby. Some of us don't have patience. It's about patience and compromise. I think that's the other thing. It's being able to compromise, meet in the middle. Probably another way I would look at it is being willing to change instead of being stubborn. That's how I think I would read it sometimes too. But I know you're meant for something greater, Sandy. I know you are, baby. And I know you are. Even if you're doubting yourself, I know you're meant for something more. But trying to get there, baby, doesn't mean it's going to always be an easy road either. There's going to be some battles you're going to have to get through. That's supposed to prepare you for what God has planned for you down the road. But as you well know, baby, you know, God doesn't give, you know, his hardest battles, you know, to his weakest soldiers. He's going to give it to the ones he knows can handle it. And he knows you can handle it, baby. Agreed. I know. I know it's not easy. I understand. That rigidness, that stubbornness. I'm not judging you, baby. But I understand you very well in that way. Patience is a virtue. It's something that I think we all struggle with. It's not just you, baby. We all struggle to have patience. Especially when we want something so badly. We want it right now. And we want it to go our way. But it's like they say, Rome wasn't built overnight either. So, just like trying to build a house and make sure it's perfect, it takes time. Good things come to those who wait. But even greater things come to not just the ones who wait, but the ones who are willing to work for it to make it happen. Oh, well, that's nice of you, Bob. But I think we all struggle with patience. Even I do. Hey, y'all, I always tell y'all I'm not perfect. I'm not even close to being perfect. You know, I fall down, I mess up, I make mistakes, I lose my cool. You know, I'm a human being just like y'all. I am too, Chief. It's sitting right here, baby. That cheesecake is so good. That it is. I'm looking at it right now. Yep. The pain of being human. Isn't that the truth? We all have a heart. And we all feel. Dang, eternal light must really be out. Out for the count. I'm probably going to have to cut a slice of this cheesecake and give it to my neighbor. Just so this thing don't go to waste. Because I'm not going to be able to eat it all. Okay, Sandy. You're so welcome, baby. Eternal light, you accidentally hit Chief, baby. Hey, Eternal Light. I was wondering where you went to, baby. Well, you know. Oh, Eternal Light. Okay, I was gonna say. I'm not as thin as I look, Emilda. Hi, Sincoat. How you doing, baby? This is my birthday cake, baby. Like, that thing is huge. Y'all should see this box this cake came in. It's humongous. I did eat a slice last night because I didn't eat any on my actual birthday. By then I was too tired, I think. So there's probably a third of the cake gone right now. Pizza in a cup. What kind of pizza in a cup is that, baby? So how you doing, Sincoat? See, I spent the last couple of days reorganizing my office. So instead of all my decks being in boxes on the floor and on my ottoman, I was finally able to put them on the shelves and get that all organized. No, well, happy birthday to your niece, sweetheart. She's another Pisces. Let me see. I don't even know where I had this deck at. I have no idea. Yeah, honey, I did. I got everything out of the boxes now, Imelda. So if you can see, there's my bookshelf with everything in it. And then here's my other bookshelf. There's all my other decks over there on those 3 shelves. I was going to move that brown bookshelf over here, but then it's like, wait a minute. I remembered why I had it over there to begin with, because I don't have a blind in my window. So that's what acting as my blind until I buy an actual window blind. Yeah, I have a lot of different decks. So how y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Oh, thank you, God Slayer. That's sweet of you. Thank you, Justin. You're sleepy. Good night, Linda. See you tomorrow, sweetheart. Possibly. I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll be here every night up until Sunday. Yeah. Because Wednesday starts my new work week. I do Sunday to, or Wednesday to Sunday. It's okay, Eternal Light. You're not the only one who did that tonight. Judith did it too. To someone earlier. I'm glad I was looking up. Do I, Amilda? No, I don't ever tell him that. I would think he naturally needs to know that already, but, you know. Dang, I gotta brush my teeth. I hate it when I have food stuck in my teeth. Ooh, I just saw a bright orb on my light. I figured that much, baby. I figured you got distracted or you were falling asleep and accidentally hit it. So, yeah, I kind of figured you were because you didn't answer me earlier. Yeah, that's who Judith did it to. I couldn't think of who it was. Yeah, Judith accidentally hit Chief earlier. Well, thank you for saying that, Bob. I don't know if he knows anymore. I don't even know if he cares really, but, you know. And I hear Toby out there scratching on my shower. He's in the bathroom over here, scratching away. Hey, I noticed sometimes they need a reminder of that. Well, Chief, you know, you can always make me some food, baby, and bring it down here to me. I'll take it. A little bit didn't come back. And there goes my bloody bladder again. And now I hear Toby again. Syncope, he's scratching the shower stall in the bathroom. He's not scratching the door to my office. He's scratching the shower, which is right next to me. And I hear it when he's in there doing it. Either that, or I'll even hear him when he's in, if he accidentally gets locked in my master bedroom closet, because I have a walk-in closet. I'll hear him scratch up against that wall too, which is connected to, yeah, this wall over here to my left. And it connects to this bathroom. So funny. So I'm about to go get Toby, because he's going to tear up my shower either too. They use the bathroom. I'll be back, y'all. What, it didn't snow there, Eternal Light? Not like it had initially said or forecasted to. Oh. Well, that's good. You just learned Menulog is like Grubhub. Never heard of it. I don't even think Grubhub comes out to my house. I don't think I get Grubhub or, what's the other one? DoorDash. I don't think any of them come here. I live too far out in the country. Hi, Suey. From Australia. How you doing, beautiful soul? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. And thank you for the heart emojis. I meant to pull one of these cards for y'all earlier, and I forgot to grab it. My day's been good. It's been productive. Been able to get my office more organized. Thank you for asking. How about yours? What's the same size as the Lower 48, Bob? Well, that's good to know, Suey. So what part of Australia do you live at, Suey? Because Bob's from Australia. I think most of us in here, though, are from the United States or Canada. Oh, baby. I realize Australia's a lot bigger than I think people realize. It's just people don't pay attention to the geography is all. But I know it's big. Senko. How's the job hunt going, baby? Yeah, Australia is huge. Eternal light, what are you talking about? Good capture on door cam. Oh, a spirit. What did I miss? Okay. Well, that's good, baby. At least you've been finding some possibilities out there. And that's always a plus, that the jobs are out there at least. There's ones you can apply to. Oh, really? Huh. I'll have to check it out. Let me see something. Because I can't do it that way. Hey, Eternal Light, can you send me a link to it? A food handler's permit. What is that, Senko? Thank you, baby. Wow. That's pretty neat. Hi, Carla. How you doing, honey? Oh, really? Out there, Syncope? I've never heard of it, baby. That's wild. Hi, Artist Mac. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, honey. That's crazy, Amilda. I've never heard of that. Like, I understand, like, to serve liquor, you need a liquor license, but I've never heard to handle food. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I just saw it, Suey. That's a pretty good piece video. I'm gonna have to look at it again. I'm gravy, Artist Mac. You know me, beautiful. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I got my no, I got my office more organized. I got all my decks off the out of the boxes and on my bookshelves now. Hmm. Suey, how long you been living where you're at, honey? And then how old's the place you're living in? Hmm. Yeah, I'm about to watch that too. I'll have to rewatch it again later. That's wild. And Bob, that I understand, but to serve food, that's crazy. That's why I don't understand why you would need one. Yes, thank you, Eternal Light, for sending it to me. Yes, Artist Mac. You see, beautiful. I got this shelf, I moved it. So there's my shelf there. And then there's my shelf, my big bookshelf over there. And you can see all the decks lined up on top, the first three. Well, four, I should say, shelves. So, wow, Syncope, that's wild, baby. I would love to investigate that place. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely more organized now. So, I was gonna put that big bookshelf. I thought about putting it up against this wall, but I remembered why I put it there to begin with, because I don't have a blind for the window, so it blocks people from being able to sneak into looking through my window. So I actually moved the bookshelf over to block the window a little more. But until I get a blind, it's gonna have to stay over there. um, Stewie, do you know who the people were that died there? Like, do you know their names? Do you know what cause of death they what the cause of death is. Like, do you know, there was one other thing I was going to ask. Their names, cause of death, and something else I was going to ask. Chief don't want no wrench. I've already asked him. He said no. There's only one mod in here tonight right now. That's Eternal Light. The other ones went to bed or they didn't come in. One of them's working. The other one, she's probably out doing different things right now. Good morning, Alwyn. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, wow. Lucky, I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know whose life you're talking about. But my life sure in the hell ain't depressing. I enjoy my life very much, thank you. I'm trying to think, Suey. Has there been any, like remodeling done to the house? Because I'm wondering if that's part of why the activity has picked up. Yeah, Diana comes in and out. She'll be around, and she was here not that long ago. Okay, so there's been at least 3 deaths. Hi, Alejandro. How's your love life going, baby? And you know what, Alejandro? I got a new deck. But I'd have to do it with you privately, baby. Hi, Luz. Thank you, baby. I just saw a spirit orb just now. Suey, I would first, if you know their names, I would say out to them out loud by their name and just tell them that you know they're there. Sometimes they just want to be acknowledged. They just want you to know that they're there. It's not that they mean you any harm, sweetheart. They don't mean you any harm. Sometimes, especially if they act like intelligent hauntings, which this very well could be an intelligent haunting, but it's hard to say. It could even be a residual haunting. It's hard to say right now until you test it out. Uh-oh. What happened, Alejandro? Luz, you're funny, baby. And Suey, I'm wondering if that's what kicked up the activity because there's been repairs done to the house. Like, I don't know if they did like knock down a wall or put up a wall, something like that that changed um the layout of the house because even though spirits they're not here anymore physically, they still feel like they have claim to that home and they're used to the layout of the house. So if they move around the house and then it's like, well, that wall wasn't here before and now there's a wall here. Wait a minute. Who's been in my house? That can kick up activity. That's one way of doing it. Um, and we're talking if it's an intelligent haunting. Um, like I said, another way is just to let them know that you know they're there. Just say their name. Say, listen, I know you're here. I understand this used to be your home, but this isn't your home anymore. This is my home now. And sometimes you just have to come to that acceptance that you're going to always be sharing a space with a ghost, more or less. Because they'll come in and out. Even if you don't realize they're there, there's still spirits moving around all the time. Um, you can always get some black crystals, which are like your black tourmaline and your black obsidian. And because those will help absorb the negative activity, like the energy in the area. Um, and I would even get some selenite with it. So you can do kind of like a grid of like a room per se, like where most of the activity is. And that should help keep that space clear. But you have to have the intentions when you put the crystals down and lay them out what the crystals, what the intention is for it. Really, Alejandro? Well, I did say that one time, baby. That's crazy, though. Wow. Lau, instead of asking me where I'm from, why don't you start with hello, how you doing? Yeah, selenite's good for absorbing. You obviously can't hear or understand what I'm saying, Lau. One more time. I said to you, instead of asking where I'm from, why don't you start the conversation by asking how I'm doing? Like, I don't know what part of this world you live in, but I'm an American. So I live in the United States. And here we actually show courtesy and respect to strangers. We just don't come out, where are you from? No, we actually acknowledge the person by saying hello. How are you doing? So I don't know where you come from, but in my culture, we do things differently. It ain't nice to meet you because I'm fixing to boot you because you're getting on my nerves. Carla, beautiful. I can stream for hours, honey. It's 3:30. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? And Alejandro, baby, I'm so sorry. I mean, I think, it's like I was saying in that last reading I did for you. I think the goal of it right now should be, baby, just you. And I know it's hard because you're like me in that way. It's hard just to only like, I don't even want to call it casual dating, but that's kind of like how the approach I feel you're going to have to take right now, baby, because I just feel like, there's like, how do I put this? I, the only thing I can say, it seems like the younger generation of people aren't as in a hurry to like date and get involved in a serious relationship like it was when I was, in my 20s, and 30s. It's changed a lot, and it's crazy how some do, act that way and treat relationships. They don't view relationships the same way I do and you do. A lot of them don't. Because even a lot more people who are younger are not in a hurry to get married anymore. And there's so many different reasons I read about, but they're not as gun ho about getting in a serious relationship, getting married, and starting a family. So it's going to be a hit and miss, baby. Really, you really would need to find someone, and before you even go into it, Alejandro, with this, you know, intention of, well, I just want to date this one person because I'm looking for my forever partner. Find out first from them. Are you looking for your forever partner? Are you still wanting to see what else is out there and have some fun? And that'll cut some of the BS away right there up front, baby, is what I feel you may have to do. And Alejandro, I feel like that could, and she may like that because she may look at it, it's like, well, I'm not going to have to worry about him. He's only going to want to date me, but I'm still going to want to date others, which is very selfish and kind of narcissist, toxic type energy. And I wouldn't go for that either, baby. I really feel like, you know, you put yourself out there and baby, don't have that intention. Or if you do, instead of saying, I'm old-fashioned, say to them, I am looking for someone who is looking for the same thing as me. I only want to focus on one person because I'm looking for my forever partner, because my goal is to find my future wife so I can get married and have a family. And find out if that's what they're looking for. And you may find out that it's something they want to, but they may not be looking for it right now. They're still in that stage of still wanting to have a little bit of fun before they settle down unless they meet the one. And it's not to say that even she couldn't possibly be that. It's that there seems to be a category of people that they're not looking for the one, but if the one finds them, then yes, they would. So, but you got to find that group. That's how I feel about it. And it's complicated, baby, and I get it. I get, it's because, I mean, more and more now today, I find more people are getting into the casual dating, the friends with benefits, no strings attached, which to me is more like a one-night stand. And I mean, the situationships, I mean, those go on too, irregardless. So it's not that there's not still people out there who want what you want. It's just that it seems like people just, it's not a focus point for them right now. And it depends on where you're at and where they're at in their life. But I do find that The younger generation are waiting longer to settle down. Because more or less today, and baby, I think that's the right approach. And Alejandro, I think that's smart, baby. I feel like you will do yourself a big service right now just going solo. You know, like I told you, when you're not looking for love, love has a way of finding you. And I feel like if you stop looking for her, she's going to end up popping up when you least expect it. Well, baby, I wouldn't even be getting involved in those dating apps, to be honest. But I understand some people don't have the kind of time to get out in public as often to try and meet people in person. But babe, you really think you can come here and talk like a fool? Let's see. You obviously must think I'm much younger than I look, which you would be wrong. And I don't know who the hell brought you up, but you see, my parents didn't raise a fool. Okay, I'm not a straight girl. Let's get that straight. I'm a classy woman. Okay, and you don't come here talking no BS like you just did, and that's disgusting. And any woman you go around talking that way to, they should have you just put out in the cold to be settling and be putting up with some nonsense like that. But anyways, Alejandro, you like classy women, Luce? Well, I'm glad, baby, because I'm a classy woman. I'm not one of those street girls. I'm not out there trying to roll in the hay with people for the fun and pleasure. That's not who I am. And you sure in hell ain't gonna get me in bed. Not like that, so. Okay, Suey. Well, you have a good day, sweetheart. Come back and see us. We can talk more about your ghostly encounter. But Alejandro, get off those dating apps, baby. I think you would be wasting your time right now. Um, focus on, just focus on meeting friends. Because really, at the end of the day, a relationship, a romantic relationship, needs a foundation for it to be built on. And that foundation needs to be a friendship. Because you still got to remember, when you get involved in a romantic relationship, you're not just going to be that person's partner and lover. You also going to be their best friend too. It's the only best friend you're going to have, per se, that you're going to be able to crawl in bed with and, be physically intimate with. So you need that friendship foundation. So make friends with people first. Okay, and I understand there comes a risk of doing it that way that you get friend zone. But baby, I would rather you get friend zone and save yourself a lot of hurt that way, to know that you're trying to build it on that foundation first than to jump head first without a foundation and then you get hurt because there was no foundation built for that romantic relationship to stand on, per se. Yes, Luce, loyalty and respect is extremely important. So, you've had too many street girls loose. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just a matter of, what you're looking for. Alejandro, and I'm happy you have that on there, baby, but apparently they're not reading it. Because if they did, they wouldn't be reaching out to you, I wouldn't think. But you were at turtle speed, you learn loose. Yeah, some of us have to get hurt once or twice before we learn. But that's just crazy. Baby, it's like I told you. Get involved in your activities and the things you enjoy doing. The things get happy, you get excited about. The things that you can do that you were doing even before you became, old enough to even date per se. Um, like the hot hiking, those types of things. Um, do something around that, being out in the outside in nature. And I don't know what types of activities can be involved. I mean, you live near the water, baby, so I'm sure there's plenty of activities, you can think of. I'm sure there would be um, like community get-togethers, like clubs, something like that. Like we'll just throw out there like water skiing for an example. I'm sure there's a club out there for that, for people who love to water ski and they meet up maybe once a month or something. I would look for something like that. And that will put you out there to where you're meeting people, you're interacting with people in person instead of solely relying just like on the internet. And to where you get out of the house, but you're also doing something you love and enjoy. That's what I would do, baby. And make those friendships that way. Make the connections that way. But then, baby, I would also try something that you hadn't thought of before. Like, I don't know, I would try an art class or I would take a cooking class. You just never know. It will open that door of new experiences and meeting all kinds of different people. And you might be surprised. It might be there. So that's what I would look at, baby. Luce, I'm sorry you've been burned, baby. I think we all have. You know, I got my heart broken by the person who promised me forever. So I get it. Yeah, there's an idea. Chief has an idea for pottery. No, it's not free. My readings aren't free. And Prerna, I don't know where you're from, honey. But I mean, I'm an American and we remember our manners when we ask a question. We remember, you know, is tarot real? Is what you're asking me? Well, ask my subscribers who've received readings from me. They'll tell you. I'm not going to speak for myself. They can speak for me though. And there's my beautiful ninja. How you doing? Christian Williams, nobody asked you. Because you're not one of my regular subscribers. Hello, Amir. There, my mod Eternal Light can tell you. He thought tarot was BS until he met me. And then my other mod, Majestic Oracle, she can speak for me too. I've read for her too. You're so funny, Chief. Hey, Silky Bee. Hey, baby, you know, it's gravy here. It's so gravy, I got some strawberry cheesecake. That's how gravy it is. How you doing? Yeah, baby, it was my birthday cake. And my beautiful ninja, yes, I did eat, sweetheart. I did manage to get to eat right before my stream started. And I cut me a piece of strawberry cheesecake, and I've been munching on it since I started the stream not long after. 40 weight gravy. Is that what it is, Loose? Oh, thank you, Majestic. Yes, my beautiful Majestic. I wish you were here, girlfriend. I got strawberry cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. You gonna buy one tomorrow? What you gonna buy tomorrow, Silky? Hi, Dennis Lindsay. Thank you for saying that, sweetheart. Most people don't understand that, though. They don't understand it's an exchange of energy. But I'm thankful you understand that. Hi, Nicole. Oh man, that cheesecake is so good. That thing is huge too. Like, that box is huge. Didn't get just a small one. Got the big, huge, the biggest one they have. It's like, whew. That cake was just as heavy as my bowling ball. That's all I can say. You just have a chocolate peanut butter egg. Hey, Nicole, that sounds good too, honey. How you doing, sweetheart? And I finally got my office organized, Majestic. No, baby, I ate all of the chicken Alfredo. Hey now, Alejandro. Can't help it, baby. You're attracted to us mermaids. we're hard to resist. Hi, Kevin. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, it feels a lot better. So, like, look majestic. I got that shelf right there filled up. And then my bookshelf over there is all filled up. So at least all my decks are not in boxes anymore. I got them all lined up. That's right, Alejandro. You got the warmth, baby. Oh, Nicole, I went through that, honey. I'm sorry to hear that, Kevin. And Alejandro, you gotta produce some extra heat, baby. Yeah, I put Teddy over there in the corner where my bookshelf was before. So I need another shelf though because I don't have any place to put my printer on now. Thank you, DM. It feels a lot better because now I got this open space in my floor that I didn't have before. And I just gotta remember that this shelf is back here so I don't keep knocking into it. But at least it's organized. So how's everything going with you, Majestic? Eternal light, that'd be so funny, baby. Oh, I mean, I would do it for you, baby, if you really needed me to. Then I would also be like, that's, his arms are crossed. You're right, Majestic. I did cross his arms. No, Silky Bee, they've been pretty quiet tonight. Okay. Well, I'm happy you're at least at work. I mean, it's morning, but you know what I mean, honey. Yes, he does mean business tonight. Hi, John David. How you doing, baby? Kevin, my ethnicity, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. I told y'all, Teddy's my protector. So he's gonna protect his Empress. That's right. That's right, Majestic. You know it. Standing on business. Nicole. Well, you know, he still has to wink to keep people on their toes every now and then. Alejandro, that'd be something. Kevin, my readings are $30 US, baby. Well, thank you. Toby's being a little butthead like normal. He has his moments. He's sweet when he wants to be. And then he's a butthead 99% of the other times. Majestic, still as sweet as can be. And Wolfie is still sweet, but only he won't let you pick him up. The other ones, I mean, they're the same way. They're all very sweet, loving. They'll let you pet them, but they won't let you pick them up, though. But they're doing good. How's Ziggy doing? Kevin, I'm a Pisces. I just had a birthday Monday. Kevin, my readings are $30 US, baby. Ziggy trying to break into the portal as usual. Toby was doing that earlier. He was in the other bathroom over there scratching up against the wall again in the shower. No. Well, you know what, Kevin? That makes two of us. So, because at the end of the day, baby, you got to remember, somebody still has to pay this electric bill, my cell phone bill, all these cards I have to buy to do my readings with. Oh, and don't forget my personal time and energy that gets used to do a reading. So, oh, Nicole, beautiful. My house is still full of boxes too, girlfriend. I haven't finished unpacking. If I was to take my phone and go through my house, most of my house is still boxed up because other than my furniture, most stuff is boxed up except for my clothes and this office. Besides the absolute necessities like my dishes, I don't have any decorations out at all because it's just pointless. Well, I know. Don't you hate it, Majestic? Have to pay bills. Well, thank you for stopping and saying hi to me, beautiful. I appreciate you seeing me. Love you, girlfriend. We'll catch up later. Nicole, I mean, yeah, I made a wish. Kevin, please do not do that. That's not nice. That's not cool. Okay? I don't think you really understand what it is I do. Because if you did, you wouldn't be asking me for such a thing. Because what you don't understand is, most readers you probably are used to watching, they only memorize the guidebook. Me, I tap into spirit. That takes a lot of energy, a lot of focus. It drains my energy. I put myself at risk tapping into your energy. So you don't understand. Okay? And you're not going to be able to manipulate me into giving you a free reading. Because there are other people who, like it or not, who've been here longer than you, who don't act that way. Because they respect what I do and appreciate what I do. Okay, Majestic. Thank you, beautiful. Nicole, yes, I moved into my house, honey. I just haven't unpacked most of it. My garage has boxes, too. Hi, Maureen. I'm Gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Exactly. Dennis Lindsay. That's exactly it, sweetheart. And you understand that. Majestic Oracle understands that. Eternal Light understands that. I know a few others here understand that, but most people don't seem to recognize that. Kevin Flathers, you keep trying. Let me put something to you straight. Okay, because you really think you can just manipulate me to do what you want, and it don't work that way. I'm not that easy, for one. And if you think I don't understand what you're going through, oh, you would be absolutely wrong. Because you have no idea what I've been through. So if you want to compare apples to apples, let's compare them. And I promise you, as soon as I'm done giving you my full story, you'll be in tears. But am I going around asking other people to do something for me for free? Hell no. Why? Because I don't feel a sense of entitlement. You don't go into a restaurant, order some food, and expect it to be given to you for free because of what you're going through. It don't work that way. So if you really think I don't understand what you're going through, let me give you a summary. My mother became sick when I was 14 years old with severe emphysema. She was terminal. My father was the only one that was supporting us because she could not work. I was the one that had to take care of her. I even had to give up school to take care of her. Why? Because my parents didn't have the money to pay for a nurse to come home and take care of her 24/7. So not only did I take care of my mother, I also went and worked at a restaurant making $2.13 an hour, waiting tables, plus the tips I would make, putting in 60, 70 hours a week just to help my parents, to feed us, and to make sure we didn't end up on the streets. And if you think I still don't know, well, let's see. I was forced to sell my house over 2 years ago because I couldn't afford the house anymore. Why? Because someone I promised forever with ended up almost dying. It was forced to be put on disability. So again, don't try me. You don't want to go there with me. There are other people out there going through the same shit you're going through, if not worse. And they don't have that sense of entitlement. Sorry, y'all. I don't like people who try and manipulate people to do something they want and then throw a guilt trip. I can't stand that. I didn't go around guilt tripping people trying to get to help me when my parents lost everything, when we got put out on the streets. Like, and I was a child. Good morning, Alice. I need to get my sweater, y'all. I'll be right back. Maureen, I'm so sorry to hear that, sweetheart. And I'm sorry for the loss of your husband. Hi, Radson. Thank you, Silky Bee. And thank you, DM, and everybody else. My teddy bear, I saw him at the grocery store right around the Christmas holiday some years back. And I wanted him. Biggest teddy bear I've ever seen. Never seen one quite as big. Had to have him. And told my insignificant other I wanted him. So that year I got surprised with him. Oh, thank you, Bob. Thank you, DM. Exactly, Nicole. Oh, Dennis. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I'm sending healing, love, and light and comfort to you too, baby. And thank you for the heart emojis, y'all. But yeah, Nicole, many people don't understand what this job requires of us. It blows my mind. Like, people just have this whole idea of what it's all about. You know, they think it's so easy, but it's not. We put ourselves at risk of a spiritual attack, but most people don't understand that. Just by tapping into their energy. Yes, and it's very draining. Maureen, you're right. It very much is. It's taxing on me, which is why I'll get hungry during my streams. When I do several hour streams and I've done a few readings already, I'll get hungry because I've already burned through all that energy just to do those few readings. All right, Chief. I will soon, honey. You have some sweet dreams, baby. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow night. Or I should say technically tonight, since it's already on Thursday. Hello, Juan. No, really, Nicole? It just looks like a black figure, sweetheart. There's no face, there's nothing, no features to tell you if it's man or woman or anything. Oh, wow. Hmm. It's attached to something in that apartment complex. It could even be attached to someone's energy there. If there's someone that's been living there for a long time, like years, and if they just so happen to be like one of those people who drinks a lot or does any kind of drugs, something like that, they tend to latch on to those type of people, to that low vibrational energy. Hello, good to know. You're Karina. Well, it's nice to meet you, Karina. I'm Amanda. It's possible too, Silky Bee. But most times those are negative energies. So they're attached to something else that's there that's negative, because that negative energy is being drawn in by someone else's negative energy. That's usually what that is. Doesn't mean it's evil. Understand, negative and evil are two separate things, but it has some kind of negative vibration frequency that it is attached to something, but more or less I feel it's someone that's there. Could be more than one person too. Exactly, Silky B. It's really hard because it's crazy, because I've never seen shadows except for maybe what, a few times now, and but I've never seen them black. Up until recent, and when I mean recent, I'm talking like within the past month. I was talking to someone on video chat one night after I had got off the stream one night. And as I was sitting here like I am now, facing y'all, talking to my friend, I caught something out of the corner of my eye and I saw a black figure, like almost like a cloud like. And it was there and then it was gone. And it moved. Like as soon as it knew I saw it, it disappeared. So, and I was telling them what I saw, and they told me, yeah, that's pretty much how they appear. So there must have been some leftover vibrational energy from me reading that night from someone, which I did tap into someone's negative energy that night. So I feel like it was partly that. So it was hanging around because of that. The only thing you can do is, if you believe in a God or a deity, pray. Ask them for help. Ask them for protection. Um, Talk to the archangels. Ask them for the same. Talk to your own guardian angels and spirit guides. Also ask them for help and protection. But you got to do like a smoke cleanse, also known as smudging. I would even go through and get some crystals. You want to focus more so on the black crystals because those are the ones that absorb negative energy. So like your black obsidian, your black tourmaline, those types of crystals. Um, but you would also want to try and get some that will put out positive energy into that space too, to help combat the negative. But you have to make it a ritual. Okay, so it's not like it's something you do once and expect it to be gone. It doesn't work that way. You have to consistently do it on a regular basis. And then you would have to go through, like me, when you think of someone like me, I smudge every day. And I've done it multiple times a day, in fact, because I understand my energy and my gifts naturally attracts spirits and energies to me because I'm like a big white lighthouse to them. So between that and what I do, I have to burn Palo Santo and sage that I have over here. I burn both and I do it multiple times a day. And when I burn it, I don't just go through and open up that window and light it and burn it. I have an intention. So you have to have an intention when you light it. And when you go around the room or go in throughout the whole house, why are you lighting it? What is it being used for? You need to speak that. And that's where people mess up, where they think all they got to do is light it and it'll do its job. No, you got to tell it what it's meant for, what it's being used for. The same thing is true about crystals. So I have to do that. I pray every day, because even though I do what I do, I'm a Christian woman. I believe in God. So I pray every day. I pray before I even start my stream. And I don't just pray for me, but I pray for y'all too. Um, I also will go through, I have this singing bowl that I hit. And I have these that I can use too. That are bells that'll help clear the energy. But I have all kinds of crystals laying around this office for that reason. Um, there's also different meditations you can use, but there's also different music out there, even on YouTube. If you do a search on YouTube, there's different videos I've seen where there's different frequency noises that some of that music makes that'll help clear the energy in your environment too, to help rid it of any negativity that could be lingering, or if there's any possible doors that were left open, like portals, that it can close them so nothing else can come through it. But like I said, it's something you have to do on a regular basis, not something you do once and then not ever do it again. You have to actively follow through with it. And I'm not saying, it's only for people like me who are into this type of work, but even if you feel like you got a haunting or a negative energy hanging around, go through and do it on a daily basis until you feel like it's rid the environment of that energy or entity. But then I would gradually follow up behind it. So instead of doing it daily after that, maybe I'll do it every few days. or make it like a weekly thing, depending. Yeah, Silky B, that's true. Mari and I just use white sage. Yeah, get some black crystals, and I would also get some selenite to go with it. Selenite's also good for absorbing negative energies. But then you got to remember, you got to regularly cleanse those crystals too. And selenite's a crystal you can't get wet. It'll dissolve the crystal. So keep that in mind. I mean, Vincent, I would look at going to a church first. But I would also, it depends on the person's faith. I've had demons appear them and show themselves to me a couple times. And I told them that they weren't welcome. I rebuked them in Jesus Christ's name and told them, get the hell out of my house. And they were gone. And my angels came. So it depends on your faith. And how much do you believe in that faith? So, I know, if you don't believe in it as strongly, it may not work. It just depends on your faith. But I would go to a church and ask them for a blessing. That's what I would do. And ask them for their guidance. Nicole, you can put it in the sunlight too, sweetheart. Or you could put it in the ground, in the dirt. But if you put it in the ground, you need to make sure you put it in something that's waterproof where it can't get moisture. I would not try and do it that way, but that's an option. Moonlight's one way, sunlight's another way. You can cleanse it in sunlight just like you can in the moonlight. And the other way you can do it is smudging it too. Like a smoke cleanse is the same way. You can use your crystals in, like I got selenite here. And just like I do with my cards, I burn it and I light it and cleanse it. Same thing. So, um, just be careful about what crystals. You got to do your research on the care of them. Because some crystals, you need to be careful about getting them wet. And there's even some that if you keep them out in the sunlight for too long, um, it can cause discoloration, or it can even cause the crystals to crack. So you need to be mindful. And that's where I would turn to the smudging instead, before I would stick it in the sunlight. Oh, Nicole, I didn't do anything, girlfriend. I stayed home. I streamed that night, and I streamed the night before. Um, I was going to go out to eat, But after I got off my stream that morning and I went and lay down, at first I couldn't sleep worth a crap. Like I lay down but I tossed and turned. I think I was afraid I was going to sleep through my birthday. Even though I had set my alarm clock, I was still worried I was going to wake up. So I tossed and turned, but when I finally got up, I looked out the window and noticed it had been raining. It was all gloomy outside and it was raining. And I was like, oh no, I ain't going nowhere in this weather. So I stayed home. I ended up coming in here and started organizing my office, which I've been meaning to do. So that was just the day I decided to start doing it. So I had a bunch of boxes that I had in the corner. I still needed to break apart and throw them away and clean up some other clutter I had. So maybe next week I'll do something on my day off. Yep, I was here that night. I streamed, let's see, because I started my stream at 10 o'clock Sunday night. And I didn't get off here until, I think it was around 8:30 Monday morning. So the morning of my birthday was what time I ended my stream. And then I went and lay down for a little bit. And I might have gotten up around 2 o'clock maybe, something like that. And so that's when I came in here. Oh, same to you, Dennis. You have a good night, sweetheart. Yeah, it's 4:30 here too. I'm in Georgia. I'm right below you. And then, so like I said, I came in here, started working on my office, and did that until that evening. Did I do a reading that night? No, I don't think I read for anybody that night. But I focused on cleaning up my office, and then yesterday, Tuesday, I came back in here and got the rest of it organized and moved the bookshelves and around, and then put all my decks up on the shelves, got them out of the boxes. So all right, good night, Bob. You too, baby. Thank you. See you tomorrow, or tonight I should say. Hi, Natalie. Thank you, sweetheart. And yes, Silky B, it was a long stream. You're right. But that's what time, some of my streams are that long. The longest I've streamed is about 18 hours. So I did that. I've done that about 3 separate times. I think I've done one 16-hour stream. Another one was about 17, and then the other one was 18 hours straight. Yes, Rami, I believe in magic. Maureen, I start my stream at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Hi, Michael. Aw, you're so sweet, baby. How you doing? I've been gravy. How you doing? Thank you, Vincent. Same to you, honey. You're welcome, Maureen. Hi, Evangelos. How you doing, baby? All right, Silky B. Well, thank you for stopping by and seeing me, baby. You know I'll be back tonight, same time. So I'm sure I'll see you then. Vincent, I don't know who you're talking to. And what information you're talking about. Yeah, Silky B, if you're subscribed, baby, you should be getting the notification when I come live. Unless you don't have all your notifications for me selected to all. If you don't, then I can understand why you may not know. Oh no, Evangelos. Oh, baby, I'm so, 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 so sorry. Oh, man. Baby, why she break up with you? What was the reasons behind it? Did she give you an answer? Why? I can tell you're heartbroken, baby. Nicole, you're funny. Oh, okay, Silky B. That makes sense, baby. I got you. But yeah, it's 10 p.m. Eastern. Every um Wednesday to Sunday, baby. That's funny, Nicole. mm, no, I hate to hear that, baby. She's taking medication, right, to help with um her bipolar. But it sounds like she's still possibly going through like manic episodes, possibly, or something. Oh, well, that would explain it then. Oh, well, thank you, Silky B. Yeah, every now and then I gotta put people in their place. I don't like raising my voice, but that person really ticked me off. I don't like people who feel entitled like that. Evangelos, baby, you know. It's hard to handle right now, baby, knowing the fact that she's not taking her medication regularly. And, if she's not going to be responsible for herself, baby, in that way, it's kind of hard for you to do anything. It makes your job very challenging, right? And it shouldn't fall on you because you're not her, you're her partner, not anything else outside of that. So, but all you can do, baby, is be there. If she reaches out, baby, reach back. But until then, baby, I'd give her some space. You know, I don't have a lot of experience with people who are bipolar, but the few that I've had, the few people who have been open and upfront with me about it that I know, I remember how rough it was. Like, because I watched them go through their highs. And when I mean they were high, they were on top of the world. Like, you could not break them. You couldn't cut them down. You couldn't make them feel bad about themselves, no matter what you said. They felt like they were top dog, big B, whatever you want to call it. But man, when they got into their lows, it was the exact opposite. And you wouldn't be able to reach them at all. Like, they shut the whole world out because they were so down in the dumps about themselves and about life in general. And I believe one of them was taking medication and was responsible, taking it regularly, but I don't think the other one was. But I got to see both sides of it. I got to see someone who was taking their medication regularly, being responsible, getting it managed, and the other one who wasn't. And the one who was taking it regularly had very few of those types of episodes. Um, the one who wasn't had them often. I mean, I mean, I'm not going to say it was weekly, but I would say like every 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I could almost pinpoint roughly when another episode would happen. It became that much of a pattern. And I would know if I couldn't reach them the first or second time, I knew they were in the dumps. They were going through the manic low. So, so it's rough, baby. You just got to be there. You got to have some compassion and be patient, baby. I'm sure she will reach out when she comes out of that blow. Um, until then, you just got to bite the bullet, baby. I know it's not easy. And even right now, baby, I don't know if I necessarily would accept. Well, I'm not saying don't accept what she told you. Just know that right now, she's battling herself, is what it sounds like she's doing because of her condition. And if she's not going to be responsible, though, taking her medication regularly, or even being upfront with the doctors on how she's taking her medication, or if she's having any, other symptoms, or she doesn't feel like the medication's working, there's nothing doctors can do. They can only base it off of what the patient tells them, unless someone else goes to that appointment with the, approval of the patient that they're allowed to be there and, and share that information. It's out of your hands, baby. And I know it's not easy. That's tough. You just got to know, baby, in your heart, just as much as it's in her heart, that you're still deep in there. It's just she's not able to connect to it right now because of her condition. So I would not take it personally right now, baby. Give it some time. So Evangelos, baby, just respect her dad, what her dad was saying, and just give her space right now. Um, I don't know. It's hard to base it on how much time you give it, but you know, give it time. Don't reach out to her. Wait for her to reach out to you. And I know that's gonna eat you up, baby. I know that. But you got to hold out and wait for her. Because trying to reach to her before then, you're not gonna reach her because you're reaching someone who's in the middle of a manic episode, who's not gonna be able to connect to her heart, her emotions, to where you are in her world. She's disconnected from that right now. She's more, up in her head, unfortunately. And all, her thoughts and even the other emotions are bouncing up and down and making her little, um, not acting herself. So, well, that's great news to hear, Eternal Light. You're welcome, Evangelos. Anytime, baby. You know I'm here for you. You know the rest of us are here for you, baby. No, DM. Yeah, I've been through a lot, baby, but I know all of us have been through something where we can relate to each other. Do I believe this blood moon world is going through a major change? Um, I believe the energy's all messed up in the ether, but that's gonna happen no matter what. Do I feel like the full moon plays a role into that? Yeah. It's no different than what people say. Like, people act crazy when the moon's full. Um, when you think of like the ocean, how the moon affects, you know, high tide and low tide. It's the kind of same thing. If it can affect our ocean and how high it rises and goes down, why would it affect our energy, our frequency? So in that regard, yes. I don't know what you mean by split, but I know it does create changes, Nicole. I do believe that. Hi, Sofa King. How you doing, honey? Is that right? Eternal light? Never heard that, baby. Hi, Juan Gomez. Evangelos, do you need me to do a reading for you, baby? Nicole Hines, what do you mean, sweetheart, that people who don't elevate will stay in this world? Juan Gomez, my readings are $30 US. Juan Gomez, yes. Well, where else do you think I am if I told you what it costs to pay me? It's $30 in US dollars. I mean, I think that people who, and I just saw a spirit orb. I think people who don't live up to their purpose they signed up for in this life, what they came incarnated into this life for, that they end up repeating it, that they go to the heavens and get assigned another body, and they return to try and live up to their purpose that they were meant to live in the life before, and the lessons they were meant to learn from it. So I don't know if that's what you mean, sweetheart. Yeah, I remember eternal light. So the way I just explained it, Nicole, is that about the way you understand it, sweetheart? Is that what you meant? Because if that's what you meant, then yes, I do agree with that. Okay, baby. I understand, Evangelos. That's why I just thought I'd ask you, baby, in case. Thank you. That's Teddy. He's my protector. Evangelos, just know I'm sending you healing love and light, baby, and comfort. Hi, Natalie. How you doing, sweetheart? Hello, GK. Okay, Nicole, so you mean we're stuck here? Our spirit is stuck here if we haven't learned our lessons and ascended. Amen, DM. That's right, baby. I pray for everybody. No eternal light? I've never heard that, baby. What's 3 a.m. eternal? Kayla, my charges, it's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. Evangelos, just know it's going to get better in time, baby. I know it don't feel that way right now because I know your heart is hurting. But it will in time. Give yourself that time. Give yourself that space. Give yourself that freedom to feel. And even, you know, baby, if you got to scream, go ahead and scream. You got to cry, cry. You know, I would even try and force it out of me if I needed to, just to release some of it because tears are very healing too. But, you know, I wouldn't hold it all in because that would just eat me up inside. I would instead try and find another way of getting it out of me, having another outlet. Even if that means I had to listen to sappy song, you know, broken-hearted love songs for a while to get me to feel it, to pour it out of me, just to have a way of releasing it. Amen, Sunnyland. God bless you too, Pastor. How you doing, baby? And that's okay, Evangelos. It's okay to cry, baby. Don't ever allow anyone to tell you that you're weak if you cry, baby. Okay. I'll have to look into it, Nicole. Pastor, I'm gravy. I can't complain, baby. I'm gravy. I had a good birthday, even though I didn't do anything and I didn't get anything, but I'm gravy. I can't complain. How you doing? You know, Evangelos, I would even write it down, baby. You know, writing is very therapeutic too, baby. Yeah, well, Eternal Light, I guess if I could get you on here, I would, baby. I'd have to get my, I'd have to look at something. I still don't know if I can do it, though, to be honest. No, indeed, Maureen. No, I don't have any biscuits today, Pastor, but I got some cheesecake over here. Hi, Alfonso. Yep, enjoy that full moon. Write it down and burn it or say it out loud and release it to the universe. Oh, you're sweet, Pastor. No, I'm not in California. I'm in Georgia. Googly, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't make sense of anything you're saying. Good morning, Spirit Brothers. How you doing, baby? You going on an investigation this weekend, Spirit Brothers? Hi, Gabriel. You like me today, gravy with the sausage? Hey, I like that, baby. So for this time, I don't have sausage. I have strawberry cheesecake. That's what I got. Here's my part of my birthday cake, Spirit Brothers. Look how big those strawberries are. Oh, baby, you would love my birthday cake then. Because boy, it's good. I've been munching on it all night. Oh, it is so good, y'all. From Cheesecake Factory. I'm the birthday cake DM. DM, you're so sweet, baby. Hello, Jason Brown. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. That cheesecake is huge, y'all. That box, I kid you not, is this big. If you were to sit it on a table, it's this wide, like that. Yes, eternal light, I can. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, baby, because I was going to ask him about it, too. It kind of looks strange to me, but... Blackout cake. I've never heard of it, Maureen. But then I don't go in there looking at the other cakes because I love the strawberry cheesecake. Now, I'll tell you another one that they have I like is vanilla bean and the red velvet. You're funny, eternal light. You know, I'm picky about chocolate cake. Depends on what kind it is, because I'm picky. It sounds like it, Maureen. It sounds probably like the one that's probably too rich for me to eat. But so is this. This strawberry cheesecake is rich. Josh, I don't know what kind of question that is. Like, why would you ask such a question? And really, that remark can be taken as an insult, just so you know. Oh, Maureen, I'm going to have to write that down, sweetheart. I'll probably forget, but I don't live near a cheesecake factory anymore. But I will check into it. Blackout. Wow. But I am picky. Maddie, I don't know what kind of comment you mean by stalking, but something tells me it's not the kind of comment I would appreciate. The kind of comment that you ain't got no respect for women kind of comment. Spirit don't play about me. True eternal light. Yeah, apparently when eternal light met me, I opened up a whole new can of worms for him. I appreciate that, baby. Yeah. Remove them and then wait and see if they want to come correct. And then if they don't come correct, then that's when you kick them out. But yeah, I agree with you, baby. Many others will just kick them out. It just depends on what they say. Because some of that, I just kick them out. Some of them need the boot, period. Exactly. Then that's when they need my spike high heel up their behind. Hi, Deontay. I didn't do anything. I streamed that night. I um I went to bed for a few hours, tried to sleep, but I couldn't sleep. I tossed and turned because I think I was afraid I was going to sleep through my birthday. So I ended up going through and getting up, and I thought I was going to go out to eat until I looked outside and saw it was raining. And I was like, oh no, I'm not going nowhere in the rain. So I stayed here. I picked up around my office and streamed that night, and that was it. I didn't do anything. I even said I would probably go out the next day if the weather was nice. I didn't do nothing yesterday either. I came in here and finished cleaning up what I had did the night before and put on my tarot and oracle decks up on the shelves, organized my office a little more, and that's it. So I'll do something soon. I just don't know what or when. Isn't that the truth, spiritual brothers? They crack me up, some of the nonsense they come in here and ask or say. Isn't that the truth, Nicole? See, they don't understand how sharp my heels are. My fancy heels right here. Those are some spiky heels. Those are painful too. Ha 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 ha. Yes, they are. But in a good way. Because I make them look good. You like my heels? I love my heels. I'm a high heels kind of girl. Those are the best kind of heels. Deontay, I don't have Netflix. I don't even watch TV. Like, I have a big screen TV in my house, I don't watch it. I've been in this house 9 months. I've never sat down and watched anything on it in the 9 months I've been living here. My TV is me streaming or watching something on YouTube. Rest time I'm normally working. I work a lot. I put a lot of time into this channel and to getting to know y'all on a personal level. I'm not just your psychic tarot reader that just reads for you and then kicks you out and don't care about you. I'm not that type person. I hear that, Nicole. Yep, I've done that too, honey. And you're so welcome, Evangelos. Anytime, baby. I'm glad you feel better. I'm glad I was here so you could talk to me and talk to everyone else in here. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? It was good, Gina. I finally got my office organized. That's all I did. See? Look, Gina. Here's my black shelf that's filled with all my decks. There's Teddy in the corner where my black shelf was. And then there's my other shelf filled with the rest of my decks. So, that's what I did. I didn't do anything except for that. How you doing? I don't know, Spirit Brothers. I think that makes you and I both. I don't like pulling out my high heels and getting to know someone's spirit with my heels. We'll just say that. I want to know y'all on a true soul level. Oh, no, Gina, I didn't, sweetheart. I don't have enough money to go, sweetheart. So I have to wait on that. Oh, that place is the bomb, Gina. I can't wait to go. Seriously, Spirit Brothers. They would need a whole lot more than that, baby. Oh, don't be sorry, Gina. It's okay, honey. I'll go in due time. I just don't know when. You know, I feel bad now. You know, I would feel guilty, truthfully, if I had gone out because my baby brother messaged me yesterday and told me his truck broke down, his work truck that he has to have in order to do his job. And the truck's not worth fixing because of the miles on the truck and the age. So he asked his company, I guess, about helping him to get another work truck, and they gave him the option of renting a truck from them. So they expect him to pay $600 a month for to rent the truck, plus to give them a percent of every job he does on top of it. I'm like, no, that's messed up. So I would have felt bad because that I can't wrap my head around that. Like, what? And it's like they're really trying to screw him now. And I unfortunately don't have it myself to help him to get a down payment to put down on a truck, or to even co-sign on a car for him to get another truck. So I feel terrible. And I'm his big sister. I'm so used to being the one that's supposed to help look after him, and here I am. I can't do nothing for him, and I don't understand why his company would treat him that way when he's been with them for a few years, and his boss supposedly, I thought, loved him, and they give him a lot of work. And my brother's not lazy. I mean, my brother goes to work. He does labor. I mean, he installs shower doors, and he does like all the shelving, like you think of like a new build, like he could have been possibly the one that put up the shelving in my house. And if I had a shower door on my shower, he would have installed that, and the locks on the front door and the back door. That's what he does. So it's, I feel bad. Oh, you're so welcome, Evangelos. Anytime, baby. I'll be back tonight if you need to talk some more. Exactly, Sunnyland. And that's exactly how I feel about it. They're taking advantage because they know he doesn't have a choice now. And it ticks me off that they're going to do that to him. So right off the gate, like every paycheck, he's already going to be down, and it's a percent. It's like, I could not believe, but I can't do anything. I hate it. I hate that they're going to treat him that way, but they know they can get away with it because they know he's reliant on them now. In order to feed his family, he would need that truck to do his job because he gets paid based on commission on jobs he does. He doesn't get a salary. So it ticks me off so much. And I believe he will, Maureen, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I just got to figure out how I can help him between now and then to rectify this, because oh, it hit me yesterday, and he knows I just had to have my own cars fixed, and I had to take a loan out to do that. So it just, it's not a good thing. I can't believe they're gonna do that to him. They're gonna try and take advantage of him that way, or they're like now trying to get rid of him. I can't figure out which one it is, but it's one of the two. They're either taking full advantage of the situation because they know he needs a work truck in order to get paid to feed his family, or now because of this situation coming about, now they're trying to kick him out. And I don't feel that's what it is, but then you never know, you know? And I can't stand it. Yeah, I agree with you, Gina and Maureen. Man, I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. So, but yeah, that's why I would feel bad. And I know my baby brother would have wanted me to go out because he got mad when he heard that my insignificant other didn't even ask or even make any plans to take me anywhere. So, there's that too. But, yeah, Maureen, I'm kind of wondering that, to be honest. I feel like they want him to quit for some reason. And I'm wondering that too, Sunnyland. So I'm probably going to reach out to my brother later today or tomorrow and have a chat with him about it. Tell him to look elsewhere. I mean, he has connections. He can network. That's how he got this job. That's how he was able to find it. Exactly, Gina. I feel like they're trying to get him to quit. I don't know why, though. But I do feel like they're trying to get him to quit. So, it's just a bloody shame. Yeah, Sunnyland, I agree with you, honey. Oh, I honestly don't know, DM. I didn't ask him. He didn't tell me. But yeah, I agree. I think they want to force him out. But even that, could open a new door of opportunity for him. So I'm gonna try and see if I can get him on the phone by tomorrow. Yep, they don't have that union here. That's more on like the east, or not the east, the west coast. It's rare to find a union company here because it's like out in the south they fight against it. There are some unions, like I think like FedEx and like UPS might have some kind of union, but most of the companies in Georgia, they're not unionized. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. Be right back. Oh, thank you, Sunny Lynn. Thank you. Hi, Eunice. How you doing? Oh, that's cool, Gina. I know my family, my grandfather fished. He did commercial fishing, and so did my brother, my older brother. Not the one that's here, but the one that's in California. Hey, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning. How am I feeling? Oh, I'm getting tired. I've been on here almost 8 hours now. And nothing, it's pretty quiet. Eunice, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. And that's so true, Gina. That's all we have are our memories. That reminds me of a memory I had with my father when I was little. I remember going fishing and camping with my dad and my older brother. And I don't know, I might have been like maybe 5, 6 years old. And we were at the lake fishing. I don't know which lake it was, but it was one of the lakes around Southern California. And as my dad and my brother are sitting there with their fishing poles out, waiting for a fish to bite, I'm walking along the shore, bored. Didn't have no patience to wait for no fish to come bite. I see this fish huddled up against the shore, and it was just sitting there. It wasn't swimming around. It stayed in pretty much place. I mean, it was wiggling, but wasn't like swimming away or anything. And I thought, oh, I don't even have to use a fishing pole. All I gotta do is pick up this fish. So I called my dad, and I reached down trying to grab on and hold on dear life to this fish that's all slippery, slicking out of my hands. Calling my dad, telling him, I caught a fish, I caught a fish. And my dad's yelling at me, Amanda, that fish is sick, leave it alone. I'm like, oh, damn. He blew my bubble. It made me laugh. I thought I was going to get off easy trying to catch a fish, not having to use no damn fishing pole. So I always think of that time. And I believe it was some kind of catfish, if I'm not mistaken. So it makes me laugh. Oh, Sunnyland. You know, we come in here, we have some deep conversations and talk about a little bit of everything, it seems. It just depends what the topic of discussion people bring up or what people ask about when I do readings and such. It varies. But yeah. Yep, Gina, I definitely thought I was going to show them. It's too funny. One of my favorite times. Yeah, I had my share of catfish myself. I know my grandparents cooked all kinds of different kinds of fish. I couldn't tell you the names. I know none of them tasted like fish, though. I've had gator. I don't know if I've necessarily had the tail, but I've eaten gator. Gator's pretty good. There's actually a good restaurant here. I don't know where else it's at, but it's called Papa Do's. And I was actually pleasantly surprised when I went there some years back. And, you know, I'm not big into seafood, um, but the other is. And so I went there and I saw that they had what I would want, which is a filet mignon. And so I ordered their filet mignon and it came with asparagus and it had some kind of shrimp or something on top of it. And it was good. I was pleasantly surprised because I was not expecting that. I was not expecting it to be good. And it actually ended up being a hell of a lot better than I could have imagined. So, hello, Eric. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, Eternal Light. What's this for, baby? A general for you, baby. Welcome back, Spirit Brothers. Oh, okay, baby. I got you. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna have to go get another drink, though, if I'm gonna do that real quick. I actually need one of these. I don't even know if I have another one in here. Nope. I gotta get another energy shot and a drink. I'll be right back. And then I'll do it. Eternal light. I can't believe I drank 2 Red Bulls already. Actually, it shouldn't surprise me. It just does. Hi, goddess. Goddess of the waves. Is that a wave? Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. Yes, I drink my 5-hour energy shots and my Red Bull. I gotta have both. And since I've been on here for 8 hours already, I need that pickup right now. Take this off. Okay. Hi, Fat Sal. Hi, America. Welcome back, beautiful. Okay. I'll do this 5 different ways. That way, hopefully, it'll help. Spirit, show me. No, Sal, I'm not a fashion model. Oh, Lord. Spirit brothers, you got your hands full, baby. Okay. Spirit, show me. Damn. That's good. Why not? Teddy waves all the time. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Lord Smith. Well, holy crap. How you doing, stranger? How's life treating you, Gnostic? I know you missed my birthday, Gnostic light being. How's life treating you, baby? I thought about you not that long ago. And I realized I hadn't seen you. I was wondering where you've been at. Oh, I've been good, baby. Thank you for asking. I know you were. Oh, okay, well, at least you've been busy, baby. As long as I know you're okay. What the hell did I put that deck at now? I would lose it too. Well, downside to having all these books over here. No, thank you, Gnostic Light Being. You're so sweet, baby. Oh, welcome back, Suey. I'll save that for last for you, eternal light. Okay. Hmm. All right. That's it, Richard. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting there, baby. Thank you, Richard. That's sweet of you, baby. All right, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading, and this is for people here in the chat. Um, so take what resonates, leave the rest. It's a general collective, so it's not a personal reading. So everything may not resonate. Only parts of it's going to resonate, or none of it may resonate. It's just what spirit felt that needed to be spoken about the most is what's going to come out in this. Okay? So, but whatever doesn't resonate with you, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind. All right, beautiful people. So, first up is from Spirit Guides. You are never alone. Always remember this. No matter how bad life gets, no matter how difficult challenges come at you, even people's agendas per se want to get you down and make you feel like it's you against the world. Spirit wants to remind you, you're never alone. You got them. You know, you got to stand in your power. But you see, like this army that's standing in front of this woman, this is like your spirit team. And they want to remind you of this. Call on them. Even if you don't have anybody physically here in your corner, you don't need someone physically here to have help. You have a whole spirit team watching out for you, and they want to remind you of this. And the next one is accept struggles as lessons. And this is something we all got to remember, that we're here to learn, we're here to grow. So making mistakes is all part of life and part of being human. And going through challenges, that's where we're going to get our greatest lessons. We can't learn from something if we don't go through the trenches of it. So know that those struggles were meant to help you grow. Not to kick you around, but to help you grow. Because there's something greater coming down the road. And that spirit wants you to see that's coming ahead. There's something you're supposed to see that you have a foresight or foreknowing, an experience, the wisdom, the intuition, the creativity, or just the overall mindset to be able to get through it or to be able to bring it to life. So don't ever feel like whatever you're going through, even the lessons from the struggles, that there isn't a good purpose behind it, because there always is. It's just a matter of how you view it. But have a vision forward. How you use those lessons from those struggles, how you apply it from here on out. And the last one is appreciate your talents. Always take appreciation of your gifts and talents. We all have our own special gifts and talents we were given at birth, and use them to help yourself, but to also help other people. Because I feel like many of y'all have a specific gift that's unique, that's going to bring a lot of different perspective to the world and to other people's lives. But, you know, to yourself, and but especially to the people around you in your close circle. So know that your talents brings new ideas, new inspiration, new ways of looking at the world. is being looked at through more than one lens, and you provide the perspective and the color of that lens to change. So help it to grow and change by using your gifts and talents. Now for the tarot, I split this up 5 ways. So I didn't do like past, present, future, but I didn't do my regular 5 card spread I do. I just did, one card, what could be going on, and then, a clarifier, and that's it. So y'all take it how it fits. First one is the Unity card, which is also known as the Hierophant. I feel like some of y'all being challenged by your beliefs. There's been like I feel like a balancing act. You're trying to walk a fine line between your beliefs, what you were brought up, but even what you may have changed your perspective on, whether it's a religious standpoint, your spirituality. Even this can come to relationships, how you view marriage, how you view having a family and raising that family. However way this resonates with you, I feel like you've been tiptoeing that line with it though, between what you feel is right for you and what you were raised on and how your parents taught you to believe at your core, and you're kind of conflicted with it because I get the hangman energy here with it. So you're supposed to learn from this, and this is all about that perspective. I feel partly why this has come out too. You got to get grounded, but you need more perspective. And with that perspective, you will gain more clarity and there will be more growth because I get 3 of Wands energy here. So you're supposed to grow from this. No matter which way you look at this and no matter how anyone else tells you to look at this, learn from it, grow from it, evolve, because it's your perspective and it's your growth that's going to have a difference, just a sliver of a difference, and change the outcome of how things go from here on out in your life, but even in the lives of the people closest to you. And that's what it's meant to do. You're meant to have a different perspective, even if it's just by a little bit. The next one is 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups is all about happily ever after. So this is like a long-term relationship, a marriage, with, kids, house, dog, cat, that kind of scenario. So many of y'all are living this and y'all's happily ever after. You've already found your mate, you're, settled. You have your feet firmly in the ground, planted, your seeds are already in the ground and growing. And I feel like there's been a lot of struggles that have faced you. You've had to overcome a lot of turmoil to get to this 10 of Cups. But Spirit is showing you that things are still going to continue looking up, because I feel like for someone out there, you're waiting for the next shoe to drop. And you feel like it's only a matter of time. And it's not to say that life's not going to throw its own challenges at you, but I don't feel like it's something you got to worry about right this second. Because Spirit's showing me that things are going to continue to grow and get better. That even if things have been in a difficult phase, that there's a turning of this wheel where you're going to end up still staying in this 10 of Cups, or you're going to at least see a big increase in growth and more happiness, more success, people being happy around you. You'll find that your interactions with your significant other, that things won't be as tense. Your interactions with your kids, they'll be more open to listening to you and wanting to communicate with you. Even through your professional world, there's, your colleagues, your boss, that all of it is combined. It's going to be where you feel like you can kind of be like, okay, everything seems, more than all right with the world now. I can kind of relax. And that's the energy I'm getting from this. So if, you feel like you can't relax for a bit, Spirit's saying you can. So try not to worry. Don't get lost in your head, because you worrying, thinking the worst outcome or that shoe's going to drop is going to bring exactly that towards you. And you don't want to manifest that, y'all. But that's how powerful your thoughts are. And the next one is the Page of Swords. This is all about having, being challenged. This is a card of having knowledge and a little bit of experience that you now want to use and put it out into the world to show the world what it is you've learned, what it is that you have to offer. You're looking for this challenge. But I feel like for someone, you've been dealt a bad hand and things haven't gone as well as you had hoped. You are now living with some regret, like you weren't prepared. You weren't ready as well ready as you had hoped. I feel like, in time it's going to get better and you're going to find your footing again. But right now you're going to have to go through this Five of Cups energy, which is deep regret and mistakes. And all you can do now is learn from your struggles. Okay? Do not get caught up in this Five of Cups, only thinking about your mistakes, the choices you've made, being in regret. That's not going to solve anything. Take these next struggles, challenges, the mistakes, and learn from them. And now what did you learn? Now Spirit wants to challenge you to now use those lessons on top of the lessons you thought you already learned, to now apply it further. Just be logical and still have that curious mindset to want to go out there and apply yourself by using those skills, that logic, that experience. Just make sure that you're more clear-headed, that you have more clarity in thought in your logic to do it before you jump in there to do it. And then the next one is the Page of Wands. And this is all about having a creative opportunity coming towards you. So there's something or someone that wants to work with you that's going to inspire you to want to come out and use your creativity. It's that passion forward, that desire, that action working towards this. And I feel like this is going to be something that's going to involve work. This is going to be either in a professional level of your boss or, something like that, or applying for a job that's going to allow you to use that creativity, that's going to, ignite your passions, and others are going to come to the table and want to work with you. Or this has something to do with like a project involving your higher education, like college. Um, but this is going to come, even though this is an exciting opportunity, Spirit's wanting me to warn you, it's going to come with a lot of demands too. So be careful what you wish for, because I get the Ten of Wands. So it's carrying a lot of burdens with it. I don't mean to say that to scare you, because Spirit wants you to grow. They want you to flourish. They want your spark to come out. They want you to create those, wonderful ideas you have, to share them with the world. But they also want to warn you, it's going to come with a lot of demands, is what I keep hearing. But you won't have to necessarily go through this alone either. Because I get the Three of Pentacles, which is all about telling me that there's going to be people there who are going to help you to unload some of those burdens. So whatever this is that's going to be demanding, you are going to have support there. So, and you're going to build those foundations with others. You're going to make those connections. I hear networking. Networking is going to be very big here. It's going to be key to your potential, to it becoming a big success, and you being able to use this to go further, to level up, is what I just heard. And then the last one is the Eight of Pentacles, which is all about working on, using your time wisely, gaining knowledge, gaining experience, doing the research, using what you've learned and applying it. I feel like this is involving a relationship, This can be romantic, it could be family, it could be a friendship, it can even be in a professional manner. Um, I feel like this, things have felt like they're not steady. Um, I feel some chaos. Um, Maybe for a while there was like a honeymoon phase, and I don't feel like it's so much of a honeymoon phase anymore. I feel like there's been some conflicts, disagreements, and it's kind of challenging you now about your relationship with this person or group of people. Because I get the Lover's card here, and it's just showing me that what Spirit's showing me with this Lovers is you're gonna have to make your choice of, do you choose to keep going and working on this connection, on building this, whether this is romantic, professional, platonic, or family, or do you walk away? The choice is yours, but you already have a lot invested in here. But I feel like it's going to take more time and invest more time and learn how to work and compromise for it to go the long haul. If you want to um, salvage this relationship or try and make it better so it doesn't feel like it's so much um like fighting like cat and dogs at times, is what Spirit just said. So some of y'all feel like y'all are fighting with each other like cat and dogs. Well, this is still going to be a greater challenge for you then, to have to put in the extra time and effort so you don't constantly be at each other's throats here, so that the relationship can grow and you can also grow with it. So Spirit's giving you that choice now. This is what it is. Now they're asking you, it's up to you to make that choice. You have a choice to stay and make it work, or you have a choice of walking away. Either way, I feel like it's worth the investment. Um, I feel like it will be in the long run. It's just a matter of your own willpower and determination how badly you want this for yourself and for the people or group of people it involves. And now for the Oracle cards. First card out is the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is called a call to transformation. And it says, when a caterpillar is ready to change, imagine how it might feel sick and disconnected. Who is it becoming? What is life away from the comfortable fuzziness and the safety of leaves? It knows only sweet, languid crawling, not the terrifying air, yet it dreams of flying. So it grows a cocoon, then loses itself, surrendering to the change, dreaming of strange and new experiences. How frightening it must be to die to its old form so a new incredible one can arise. Then the cocoon no longer fits, and there is a call to break open the barriers to allow this new self to soar. The risk is too great to remain. The gift is in breaking free and becoming new. Crawling is in the past. You are called to emerge. Spread your glorious wings and fly. You were the caterpillar. Now you are the butterfly. You were born to change, to leave your comfort zone, to evolve. Surrender to the process and trust the changes are for the highest good. Become who you were destined to be. You already know how to fly. This is your time. Revel in this. Allow this to change you, transform you for the better, and for you to let go of the past of what isn't serving your highest good anymore. Allow it to peel away so that new growth and positive change can come in. Create that opening for it to come, and watch you succeed and grow and get better and better and become that big, beautiful butterfly that we all love seeing out in spring and summer flying around. Then I have the, let's see, this is from the Animal Elders. And this is the Elder Canada Goose. This is invest in community. And it says, a wisdom keeper of community and connection, the Canada Goose reminds you of the power of dedicating care to your fellow kin on this planet. This elder is part of many indigenous creation stories supporting Sky Woman in her journey down to the earth. Canada Goose shows up today to call you into leadership and to invite you to be a voice for those who don't have one. With their characteristics, V-shaped formation during migration, Elder Canada Goose teaches us that we must lean on one another to get where we need to go. In order to create an equitable world, we all need to shoulder some responsibility to care and take action. We cannot fly free unless we all fly free, and Canada Goose calls you to the front of the V formation. You are here to set the pace for your community through words and actions, for you have always known that nobody should be left behind. Remember, you can lean on the support of others, calling upon the communities you are connected to rise up in allyship. Elder Canada Goose knows the power of strong family bonds and asks you to look around at those who might not be seen, heard, or uplifted. Invite them into your sacred circle. Advocate for them. And remember that we are all interconnected. Community care is the best care. You know what to do and where to direct your compassion and love. With this elder flying beside you and helping to lead the way, you remember the power of being inclusive and building a just world. So beautiful people, invest in your community, yes. Invest, in your neighborhood, your city, your town, your school, your work. But it's also about investing in the close bonds you already have. Your parents, your siblings, your kids, your significant other, those friendships. Even the friendships you've made through your professional career. Invest in all of it. Make sure you're, strengthening and doing things to keep those bonds strong. Because that's your community too. It's not just about being outside at the church, grocery store, your school, kids' school, anything like that. It's also your own inner circle community. Those close-knit relationships. Invest in all of it. And when you do, you'll have a strong, loving circle that surrounds you. It will be there through thick and thin. If you trust and just believe in that. Right. And then I have, let's see. This is from my Wisdom Oracle, and this is called TikTok. When humans created time, everything changed and contracted. People have to come to look at life in a linear way, imagining that the past is behind them and the future ahead of them. But what if that isn't true at all? What if everything, creativity, beauty, chaos, and order were happening now in a glorious timelessness? You have all the time in the world to co-create the life you desire. So release your agenda. Let go of your need to shape each moment to your expectations, knowing that what is yours will never be withheld from you. Miracles are here right now and always show up when you need them, right on time. So know that there's divine timing, and the divine is always right on time when it's meant to be. So don't ever worry about the clock ticking away necessarily. Divine will come in and deliver when they need to and step in when they're meant to. And then, let's see. I pulled this from the Keepers of the Light. And this is called Faith, Humanity, and Benevolence. Stay calm. Trust the good in yourself and others. See the light in the world. It says, stay calm and breathe. You are a divine being of love who has done so much good in the world. You may be going through personal transformations and feel that you're not getting anywhere, but Archangel Faith is drawing close to guide you beyond the limitations that your ego or fears have created for you. You may be trying to work out whom to trust. First, trust yourself. When you do this and recognize that you are made of love, you will attract those who reflect that love and can enjoy true friendships and loving relationships. Know that good is here to stay. So, beautiful people, still have faith and trust in yourself. And that alone is very powerful. And you will see how it can manifest all around you for the better. Make everything come into alignment right on time when it's meant to. And the last two I have pulled from one of my spirit animal decks, and this is called Happiness, and it's the Sea Otter. Be the master of playful living. Release expectations and enjoy every day. Let worry go and instead choose love. Surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. So surrender. Don't worry, just surrender. Have an open heart, be playful. You know, allow that inner child to shine outward. And then the angel activation card I pulled is Faith. Cloak of protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself, for you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. And the affirmation is, I am safe and protected by angels. I am safe and protected by angels. So say that to yourself, remind yourself of this. And that's what I have for you, beautiful people. So again, remember, that was just a general reading that was kindly, generously paid for by Eternal Light. If y'all can, please do me a favor and thank him for his generosity. That was very sweet of him to do. And I hope that there's messages in there that y'all can relate to and take away from this that will help you. And that's right. All right. Thank you, beautiful people. Hi, Linda. No. I love y'all too. DM and everyone else. Y'all are so good to me. Alright, Eternal Light. These cards are just for you, baby, because I know you like these. Since you got that reading, baby, I'll post a few cards for you. You're moving soon, Gnostic? Where are you moving to, baby? That one came out again, Eternal Light. I pulled that for you the other night. Alright, Eternal Light. Remember this one came out when I pulled cards for you the other night? Called Key, Sharp Insight, Opportunities, Hidden Potential. Here's the first one, baby. And the second one, Harpy, a creature of many guises, in storms I soar. Amid virtues and vices, a reflection of life's score. That just goes to a whole new level for you, baby. Like, virtues and vices. Oof. And then perfectionism. In the pursuit of perfection, night after night, I've gifted myself 8,000 flaws. Yes, I know you will, because I hadn't pulled it up yet, but I know you got it, so you can go deeper with it. So, good night, Gina. See you tonight, beautiful. Thank you for spending time with me. And the last one of these, eternal light, crystal ball, intuition, clairvoyance, and focus. Make sure you stay focused, baby, and trust that intuition. Don't forget it. It's hard to get lost in it. You're meant to go down a rabbit hole, but you're not meant to get lost, baby. Oh, you're welcome, Suey. One more spirit. Last one, eternal light. Self-doubt. In shadows, deep fears and doubt creep. A specter haunting where courage sleeps. It's those doubts again, baby. Don't allow those doubts to creep in and talk you out of everything. Okay. And that's what I have for you, baby. Well, there you go. Did I just scare you again, eternal light? Oh, you're so welcome, Gina. Watch, this don't fit up here. That's what I thought, because it goes over there. Yep. No idea. Ouch, Gnostic light being. You're in awe. Oh, well, I'm happy you're in awe. Eternal light. That means I got to you. But in a good way. Okay, beautiful people. Oh, think there's anything else. Nope. Okay. I'm going to conserve my energy now. Funny, DM. That's right, DM. All right, beautiful people. Oh, okay, it's been 9 hours. I think I'm gonna, Jason Road, you wish I was easy like that. But guess what? You would never be that lucky. Even if I was that desperate, which I'm not, you still would never be that lucky. No, you're fine, Eternal Light. Don't feel bad, baby. But I do need to go to sleep. It's been 9 hours. So I can conserve my energy and be here with y'all tonight. And the next few nights afterwards. Aw, thank you, Linda. And Gnostic Light being, baby, I'll be thinking of you, and I'll be sending healing love and light to you, baby. I just want your health to improve. But don't stay away so long either. You're gonna make me worry about you, baby. So, I'm gonna go, though. I'll be back tonight, though, y'all. Same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. I'll be here. So come see me tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. Until then, beautiful people, I'm wishing you all a wonderful, beautiful day. Stay blessed.